And hello, everybody. Welcome to Strixhaven At Advantage. We are back for another episode here on this lovely April Fool's, where I didn't prepare a silly one-shot, even though that would have been the smarter thing to do, and then save the serious session for another week. What?
Oh, ha ha.
What?
We're in Australia.
No. I'm in America.
Mm-hmm. Well, either you've done this on purpose, or you really fucked up because...
What? What is it? What are you talking about?
I genuinely don't know if this is your OBS fucking you over, or it's you.
No, just... My OBS is fine. Just refresh the page or something.
Why is it upside down?
It shouldn't be upside down.
It is upside down.
Those are not our names. Those are not our names.
I'm on the remember?
So, I am the Fate Weaver, and I will be your DM for this evening. Surrounded by a bunch of lovely gremlins. Say hi, gremlins.
Stinky man.
Wonderful. And the gremlins will now introduce themselves, starting to my... I think it's right. We always argue about what side it's on.
We do.
Well, it's your left now, since everything's upside down.
Yeah, since we're upside down. My name is or Oven. I play the warlock artificer who didn't know he was gay. He forgot about it, and his name is Rat.
Yes.
Do you have enough socks?
Ladies and gentlemen, the stalker of our group, Azurite.
Where is he?
Oh, look at that!
That was funnier than what Charlie said.
Do you ever know
That's like the equivalent of will you wear wigs?
Anyway, to my left.
No, it's right now. It's not left.
Right. To my right.
Is it Olive?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Finn.
Hold on, I'm prepared. Bonjour, je m'appelle Finley. Je joue le personnage nommé Olive Johnson, notre sorcière bien-aimée, qui a un niveau dans les combats. Which translates to, hello, my name is Finley. I play a character named Olive Johnson, a beloved wizard who has a level in fighting. I am chaotic and French. It's a facade.
I'm chaotic and French.
Like chaos
It's
is
the
not
same
a
thing.
facade.
You said the same thing twice.
And next to me.
Hello, I'm Jack, aka Frenzy, and I am playing Lorcan, the man who gets hit by a puddle, and I am a
Are you British?
bard wizard. Wizard, warlock, same thing. Not really.
Are you British?
And if I throw the ball over in a direction, one of them is gonna catch it. I kind of have to. Yeah, no, I throw it. Go.
Who's next? It would be.
Go.
Leo.
Gadget Door Destroyer.
It would be
Oh.
me.
Mia.
Ellie.
Hi.
Don't forget
My
Tourette's.
name's Leah.
Why are you
I
giving
hate
them
you.
the? Why are
I hate
you?
I hate you. I
speaking
can
like an
imagine.
anime
Why am I
protagonist?
imagining like Danganronpa cosplay hand gestures with that? I hate
Because
myself.
that's what they're doing.
Just so you know, I might every so once in a while say things like shit and fuck. But don't worry, it's because I want to.
Because I want to.
Because
Straight
I
to
want
jail.
to.
Straight
I
to
want to
jail.
goes crazy.
Who listen? Charlie, you should have done with by
Who's after
this is
Leah?
atrocious.
And next to me is
Harrison, it's your
I'm going to eat you.
Oh, it's me, Harrison. Oh fuck.
Yeah, go on. Go on,
I
Harrison.
played,
Yeah,
I
no.
played Kylos, the
Mhm.
druid,
Yeah.
and he has something else as me. Shit. I should have brought up my own character sheet, shouldn't I? Damn, my character sheet, definitely. Where is it?
Wow. Harrison, you're so forgetful.
I
You're
know.
such a silly goose, Harrison.
It's the
I
autism.
know.
It is the autism.
It's
Guys,
druid
he's slightly
barbarian. I
autistic.
could have guessed. Because
He's a druid.
druid barbarian that definitely helps out the group way more than he should. And hates everybody. Anyway, next to me.
Oh, of course you do.
I hate him.
Hi, I'm Charlie. I play Nether, our wizard
is-
rogue.
Not gay enough.
I tried. How do I get gayer? My voice
Oh
doesn't
my god,
do
hi,
Charlie. Like,
I'm Charlie.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
too, that's too much. That's too much.
Charlie,
That's too much.
Nether, our wizard.
No. Cut to black. Cut to black. Roll the intro.
Oh, okay.
No.
No,
finish it. Hey,
No.
if Em had to fucking finish mine, Finley gets to finish yours.
That's true. Finley, finish mine.
And I'm gay. Only for that one guy that everybody fucking hates. Dilius.
Hmm.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Now, cut to black.
So, that's us. And yes, everyone, I did have you fooled. I purposely flipped the screen upside down. We're all fine now. Yeah.
Are you sure? 'Cause
Yeah.
I just flipped my monitor upside down to compensate, so I'm gonna have to rotate it again.
You rotated, idiot.
And yeah, I woke up to the wonderful Discord prank of not only every single channel in our D&D Discord being spelled backwards, but everyone having different names. So we then decided to run with that for a bit here. It was very fun.
Can I have my name back now? I don't
No.
want to be autistic anymore.
You can fix your names yourself.
Alright.
But yeah, we're all back in our regular places. And we will unfortunately be having a serious-ish session of D&D tonight. But we all wanted to get some... We all wanted to have some fun, have some laughs and goofs before it got serious for this wonderful April Fool's, which I think is the first time we've had an April Fool's here on the channel. With the show. Also the channel, because I don't do a lot here. I'm really bad at being a YouTuber. I'm decent at being a DM. But yeah,
We love you regardless.
that's us, and we are gonna roll our intro while the 6 wonderful gremlins we have fight over who does the recap. We'll see you in a minute. And and
Call me Boyd.
and we return. Welcome back, everyone. So,
Hi.
M won the recap.
Yeah. I'm gonna recap. I'm gonna
Go
do
for it. Nice voice break, voice crack.
Thank you. I'm sick. So. Alright. Hi, chat. It's me and you time. Finley's distracting me. So what happened last time was we danced really hard on the dance floor. Me and Rat and Nixie danced so hard that everybody else fawned over them. And then everybody else danced. And then Quintilius and Nathair had a really good romantic dance. They had a really good romantic dance where they almost spilled their feelings for each other, but they didn't because they're very tsundere. And then the bad teacher that we think was something bad happened, and all the students started to go zombified crazy. And then it was crazy. And then we fought some of the students. We didn't actually fight some of the students, but our rest of the class helped us fight a Taylor Swift.
What the hell is happening?
Sorry, Taylor Swift.
A Taylor Swift?
Taylor Swift popped up on my playlist. I wasn't expecting it.
I feel like we can get canceled for fighting Taylor Swift.
Taylor
We'll
Swift
just
was on my
die.
playlist.
We'll just die.
Let me finish. I'm almost done. So then when we went to go find the teacher that we thought was putting all of the students into zombies, then we got stopped in time. Whoosh. We got stopped in time by dragons that had started the school. And it was all these big dragons. And then these dragons were like, we're very big and powerful dragons, but we can't do anything to help you, so you have to help us. You have to save our school because we can't save it right now. And then Olive was like, I fooled you all. I'm actually a normal person. Can I go home now? And then the dragons were like, nope, sorry. And then we were all like, fuck you, dragons. We're gonna help Olive. We're gonna help all of our friends. We're gonna do it for our friends and not for you big assholes. And then the dragons were like, cool, sick, as long as you do it. And then they unfroze us in time. Boosh. And then we went into the room that the bad teacher was in. Oh, we got gifts. The dragons also gave us loot. Because they were like, as long as you do it, here you go. And then we went into the room where the bad teacher was, but it turns out, plot twist, the bad teacher was actually Quintilius the whole time. And then Quintilius was like, what the fuck are you guys aren't supposed to be here. And then the hair looks like a big cloud.
Also,
All in love with the villain.
you also forgot that Nixie tried to seduce the dragons.
Nixie did try to seduce the dragons for a second.
It didn't work
Did not work.
because
It should have.
because
Who can
quote,
resist this French accent?
because apparently, according to fate, Nixie had nothing to offer them.
Is my body not
No.
enough?
No, your brain wasn't enough.
Yes, it was.
You guys are a bunch of 20-year-olds, and these are ancient dragons who have lived for hundreds upon hundreds of years. It's
Exactly, my trauma enough should be appetizing for them.
it's like the mind of a baby.
Exactly. Do you not want baby mind? It's less stress.
Some people
No stress
don't
with
have
baby
a.
mind.
I'm not gonna say that.
They got to shape me however.
So right now
Isn't that
we're
just
all
abuse?
standing. Right now
No,
we're all
screw me.
standing in front of Quintilius. He's
Yeah.
wearing like some dumbass mask with his bright orange hair peeking out of it, and
Red.
Nathair is just staring at Quintilius, and the song, fuck, what's the clown song?
thank you for that wonderful recap.
Just playing in the fair's head.
For taking
Haley, where's the
uh
trash can?
thank you for taking the L. You can have a D8 inspiration die to start the session, and everyone else can have a D6 because
Yay!
you worked together to collaborate on a wonderful bit, and it was very funny. And let me show you the room you guys are currently in.
Okay.
I
Oh, we
did
actually
not
get to use
Wait,
those
no, it
words.
took
Oh
rid of
my God.
Batman. You got rid of fucking Batman. How could you? Batman.
It's still there. It's on a different page. You're fine.
20. 20, what did you up to? Bonjour.
No, hang on,
Um,
Where's-
genuinely, let me try to talk to him first.
I don't like his schmo.
Yeah, but don't forget to put on your clown nose.
Hi, Lux
I
Nefarious.
don't have a clown.
Yes, you do.
So,
I don't get to call him a bitch.
Nefa,
Not yet.
is your full name Nefarious? Like Nefarious? Is your Nefarious?
so
No, good try though.
everyone.
Am I not allowed to be French this episode?
After last session, with you found a teleportation doorway behind the Dean Tullis's archive of different things that led to this open room with a wooden floor. The map isn't completely accurate because there's not that table there with a bunch of chairs. It's actually just like one chair, and then where that brown and white spotted rug is actually a couch, which you see Dean Tullis laying down on, clutching the green orb that at the beginning of the school year she brought in, said she found it on her expedition, and the green orb is like glowing.
Green ball.
Yeah, with the sound of the teleport bringing you guys into this like extra dimensional space. This figure in a white mask with black stripes, wearing a silver cravat, who you had seen earlier in the evening, Quintilius, turned around, surprised to see you all. You're not supposed to be here. And coming to the scene, what would you like to do?
What's the fuck?
Can I like? Nathair's gonna kind of look shocked for a minute before going. Quintilli, what are you doing, man?
Literally no one else is shocked. Like, no one else.
Why you got that mask on? Why are you? What you doing
I
with
think-
that glowy orb?
I mean, the mask is the same one he was wearing earlier in the evening for the masquerade,
never
but
mind. Ignore the mask. Scratch the mask. Scratch the mask.
We know what the
I'm
mask
asking
is
him
for.
what he's doing,
We know what the mask is.
and I'm gonna eviscerate you.
what are you doing here?
No, don't flip the question. Do not flip the question right now. Have you been the one zombifying Javanash and all of them? What the fuck?
He turns and grabs the orb that the professor has and holds it in his hand, and you see the orb start to glow in his hand, and he looks down at it. Shut up! You weren't supposed to be here.
Yeah, you said that already. You mind doing some explaining?
Just
I think Rat just kind of
Oh,
grips
I'm
his weapon.
French.
Rat grips his weapon a little bit tighter.
Nixie has the wand ready.
Where
this-
is?
Remember
Where are
this
you?
little
Okay.
thing?
Oh, I just realized. Jack is hovering.
I am?
I will move you down.
I think Olive's kind of banging
Oh,
their
shit.
gauntlets together threateningly.
And Nathair is gonna kind of stick out his arm in like a slight stand down motion to his friends and take a step
No.
forward. Ideally, he'd like to not have to hit Quintilius with any spells.
That's
Ideally.
fine, because I could think of at least 3 people who do.
I have lightning wand ready.
Rat.
Rat?
I was gonna say Rat does as Nether wants, but he's like giving Quintilius a hard look, like watching his every movement.
Okay.
You look like Paddington when he gets the hard look.
Yeah.
If you even know that reference.
This is the end of the road. Please, just leave.
I don't hear an explanation, and if I don't hear one in about 5 seconds, I don't think I can even attempt to stop my friends from doing what they want to do to you.
No, I have
That's
my
not an
lady.
explanation. Yeah, Nixie, why are you pretending to be French? We already have one of those.
I don't know, man. I started the bit. I can't stop.
This was not an act. I am French. Well, not really, but I'm Boston.
No.
I'm Bostonian. But
Guys,
they,
If you don't have to be French,
anyone will be
because
Boston,
I
but
make up
it
my
is
own
not
little
very appreciated.
Escabad.
Anyone
Escapade.
can cook.
Anyone can be
United
French.
Front. Quintilius. 5. 4.
It's...
3, motherfucker.
I wanted to be stronger like all of you, and they offered, and for a time...
Who's it they?
But if there's a thing called being friends with us and training with us, man.
Like
There's
I
no easy
fucking
way
offered
out.
to you
Like
about 10 times.
I
had to like get slapped by a plant to get strong, man.
I got slapped by a fucking puddle.
Exactly. You gotta get slapped a couple times to be strong. It's so easy to be out of it, or like a highway to it.
I went through
I spent this
that.
entire year fucking offering you help. And what? You're blowing me and anyone else that wants to be friends up?
You're blowing me.
Listen to some off. I said you're blowing me off.
You're blowing me.
By that
What?
point,
For some weird fucking possession devil ghost magic orb shit?
last
Not
year,
exactly hot behavior, Quintilius.
That is true. That is not very hot. You were a little hot before, but no longer. I can't stop the bit. The autism.
last
No, I can physically hear you restraining yourself.
last year when the mage towers came alive, and I tried to help, I got really hurt.
That happens.
At the end of that year, at the end of the year, I was approached by someone who told me that I didn't have to get hurt like that anymore, that I could be stronger, that I could be like all of you. And he trained me, and he asked just one favor at first. I was to bring Dean Tullis on her expedition. I was to lead her to a dig site. And that was supposed to be it.
I'm starting to feel bad for you because I'm realizing this is the second time you've most likely been manipulated and used. Is this normal for you?
You see the orb in his hand keeps like glowing and pulsing. His hand's almost like clenched around it, almost like he can't let it go, but is trying to like shove it out of his eyesight.
Do you want one of us to come? God damn. I'm
God,
trying
so
so hard.
Nixie, get it together.
Fuck you!
Ow.
Sorry. I'm holding my mic because it's just easier than leaning forward. Do you want one of us to come over there and grab that?
When you offer to take it away, he pulls it away closer to himself, like, just on instinct.
That's not a good sign.
It was just supposed to be the dig site. And then
But we're still not hearing names.
What happened?
his name was Nar.
Nar!
Oh, no.
Arnar, Cleo! Are you a Mako mermaid? Quintilius, are you a mermaid now with me? I can teach you to swim! Clear! Quintar!
No. Quintar.
Quintar!
What a name.
Um,
Why do I smell cat litter?
What?
you see that as soon as he says the name, the orb glows very bright, almost like a blinding green light from it, before it cracks in his hand, and you see this, like, sort of ghostly figure of a humanoid
Shoot it!
appear behind Quintilius.
Nar.
Enough of this. And he physically, the humanoid figure physically grabs onto Quintilius's wrists, and almost out of his control, Quintilius throws his arms up out in front of him and throws a fireball right between Nixie and Nether there. And I'm gonna need everyone to roll a dexterity save and then initiative.
Okay, so don't hurt Nether.
No,
Not Nether, Quintilius.
Fuck yeah!
No.
What a
He's
roll!
being
I
manipulated.
did get my
not
dice
you.
roller out.
No, I mean he's being manipulated. Don't hurt him. Don't.
I'm still gonna kick him in his teeth. You know that, right?
Oh, that was a good roll.
What's
Dexterity
the
saving throw? Question mark.
Yes.
Dexterity save.
Dexterity saving throw.
Dice rolls.
Oh, I have to do. Do we have to roll initiative now?
Roll your dex save first.
Okay, I've done that. Dude.
I've already rolled my
I'll just
initiative.
wait.
That's not good. That's not cool at all.
I'm still gonna take. I'm still gonna die from this, aren't I? I'm not gonna be able to do this.
Me too. Me
Yes.
too, Jack. Look at my dice rolls. Me too, Jack.
Where is your dice roll?
Yes, Olive.
Can I Misty Step?
I would say this happens too fast for you to Misty
It says
Step.
It's instantaneous and a bonus action.
Yes,
Oh.
it's a bonus. If this was a reaction, that would be allowed. But-
Stream can't
No, I
see
roll
the roll 20 board.
Yes, I know. I was switching to combat screen now.
Okay. Got it. Didn't know if it was an intentional thing or not.
Accidentally switches
Also,
to being upset.
for stream, shout out to Akra here on Patreon. They are the ones who made the map that we're going to be using tonight. But I am going to cut off their name just so that there's a little bit of a cleaner sort of just really the map on stream.
My autism may or may not have to throw in chips for me.
So, starting with Rat, what do you roll for your dex save?
Yes, I rolled that.
Rat.
Definitely rolled that. 14.
14, you take 33 points of fire damage.
No! He's gonna fucking murder me. Oh no.
Olive, what did you roll for your dex save?
Olive rolled a 25.
You take 16 points of fire damage.
Oh, also bonus, I do have a reaction to that, and I'm gonna cast Tomb of Levistus, which is a reaction.
Okay. Remind me what that does again?
I take 16 damage first. Tomb of Levistus, once per short rest, as a reaction when you take damage, you can entomb yourself in... I pulled up something. you entomb yourself in ice, which melts away at the end of your next turn, gaining 80 temp HP. After you take the damage, you gain vulnerability. Fire damage, your speed is reduced. You're incapacitated. All these effects end when the ice melts.
Okay, so you entomb yourself in a thing of frost after taking damage.
I don't know if I get to keep the 80 HP or not.
No, that I think that is the ice. The ice is like 80 temporary hit
That's what I
points.
thought.
I think that's how
Okay.
it's supposed to work. Okay, cool. Lorcan, what did you roll for your
I literally just had it. For fuck's sake. I'm losing everything. I rolled a 26.
You take 16 points of fire damage. Nixie?
18.
16 points of fire damage. Alice? Alice?
Hold
Oh.
on, it's in game logs. He rolled a 21.
Oh,
Yeah, I think his mic wasn't working. He rolled a 21.
Yeah.
Alice, are you back with us?
He had to go check on stuff.
Hello.
There he is.
Okay. With 21, 16 points of fire damage.
Stinky.
Nether,
I got a 12.
33 points of fire damage.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right.
Ouch. Okay.
We're not doing too hot.
Are you? How low are
Ouchie,
you?
ouch. I'm under half.
And
I can help.
No,
Eh.
I'm okay. I'll be okay.
it is now initiative time.
Alright. Come on, initiative.
I rolled okay for once.
That's decently high. We'll take that.
I will start.
I have fucking that as well. Okay.
I will start with Nether. What did you roll for initiative?
I got a 21.
21. Lorcan,
I got a 15. I thought it was good.
15. Olive,
It is good. I just have a
14.
14. Nixie,
20.
20. Kylos,
I got a 17.
17. And Rat,
18.
18. That's
I got
That's
the
all
lowest
really
fucking
good.
roll.
No, it's Olive with 14, but you guys all rolled really, really well.
Yeah, we
That's a
did.
good sign,
Okay,
guys.
no, what did you roll?
Okay. So, first up in the initiative order is Nether with Nixie on deck. Nether, what are you doing?
Wait, are we incapacitating or are we killing? Okay.
Incapacitate
Let's not murder
Quintilius,
him. Yeah,
kill
let's
the
not
man,
murder him.
kill the ghost.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if we can kill the ghost, but I think we should try to like get the orb and do something with it. I feel like the orb is the problem child.
Hit the orb. See what you can do with the orb. I can shatter it. I think I could quite possibly shatter
I
it
think
on my move.
I think Nether is going to. I'm gonna try to use my new spell. I am going to. No, I don't want to stab Quintilius. That's not gonna go well. I'm gonna stab him. I know I got that pretty stab weapon, but I really don't want to stab him. I think more so out of shock than anything from being almost fucking obliterated by a fireball, I'm gonna cast Fear.
Okay.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Quintilius.
Kind of meta, 'cause it'll suck if you make this for me and for everyone.
With a wisdom saving throw of 9, you see a flash of magic across Quintilius's eyes, and his eyes start darting around the room looking for this like terrible thing. And as his body seems to go to move, like recoil in fear, you see the arms holding him pull him in a different direction. While Quintilius does have fear, he's not in control of his body.
Okay.
So-
I'm gonna communicate that to the group really quickly. Hey guys.
Yeah. We?
He's not doing that movement because he should be trying to get as far away from us as possible right now, like through an exit or something. and instead he's just kind of. You see how he's getting like herkle-jerkled around?
Yeah, nobody likes to get herkle-jerkled.
Herkle-jerkled.
Listen, I'm still drunk technically. Did you all forget I'm technically drunk?
Oh, yeah.
Why did you remind that? He can put disadvantage on you now.
Do you need
I'm
help
always
doubling
going
up?
to Anyway. I'm already no. But yeah, we need to get that orb out of his hand. I was hoping he would maybe drop it because he was scared, but
I can do that.
Hmm.
I
Me
can do
too.
14d6 max damage next turn. On the
Okay, but
orb.
don't hit. Please don't hit him. That would be upsetting.
All right.
Actually, that may
Oh,
kill
and then
him.
I'm gonna, since I haven't moved during this turn, I'm gonna bonus action steady aim.
Okay. So you,
And then I'm done.
after being blasted by this fireball, you immediately start to cast a spell at Quintilius, but then seeing it not take effect, you communicate with the group that he is not in control of himself before you steady yourself, take a deep breath, and focus. You have steady aim going forward. That brings us to the end of your turn. Nixie, you are up.
I'm trying to think of a way to do this without killing Quintilius.
Please
So my-
don't murder him. I'll be really sad.
Well, I won't. Anyway. Anyway, how is he holding the orb? This is really important.
He's holding it in his left hand, and it almost looks like you know how in movies when someone holds like an electrical wire that's like live, they're holding onto it and they can't let go, which does happen in real life as well. It's like that. It's almost like it's supplying a current that is forcing his muscles to contract, holding it very tightly in his hand.
So,
Damn.
he's holding it in his left hand. Are you looking at the map? Can you see my little arrow?
Yes.
Hypothetically, if I were to shoot lightning bolt here, could I still, if I damage his hand, I damage his hand. Could I damage the orb but not him? It's 5 feet wide.
Nixie, I'm believing in you so far.
I've done this before. We've bargained for this before.
I
I know I will most likely hurt his hand, but could I get away without hurting him entirely? If he loses his hand but save his life, then I'm sure he'll be less mad.
He can get a prosthetic. He can get a prosthetic.
I'll design it for him. Like, it's part of my brand.
how about this? Okay. He if you are aiming at his hand and trying to hit this, I will offer you a -2 to the save DC of it. Like, it's slightly easier to pass, but if it hits that, you can hit the orb with the electricity and like his hand or whatever. But it'll mainly hit sort of the orb. Does that sound...
Okay, so if I were to offshoot it, if he misses the DC rather than 15 would be
13? Yeah.
and okay, it's still half as much damage on a successful save though.
Correct. And
So it
it
may not take full damage, it can still take half damage though.
yeah.
Okay, a win's a win, I'll take that. Anyways, make your dexterity saving throw while I cast a lightning bolt at 9th level via the
Holy
wand.
shit.
Oh god, please don't murder him.
And I will take my charges so that I can roll later whether or not this bursts up into flames, and I will be using my channel divinity to make it max damage. So that's 14d6. So
Oh god,
6
you're
times
He
14.
doesn't have a hand. He's gonna lose a hand.
He's gonna
Alright.
lose the orb and he'll be free. Would you rather him be dead and
Hopefully,
under control and
hopefully.
traumatized?
No. I would like him to not be dead or under control and less traumatized.
I'm trying to save your boyfriend here, okay?
We're not dating, but thank you, Nixie.
That would be 80
Uh,
for lightning damage or 42 halved.
He rolled a natural 1, so he's gonna burn one of his legendary resistances to succeed it, but the orb, as the figure that's controlling Quintilius, as you launch this lightning bolt, which lightens up this room. The map is too bright. I couldn't get the dark variant because it's on their Patreon for pay, and I don't have that kind of money. The room is a lot less bright than this, but with this flash of lightning, it's as bright as this for just this brief second. But you see the figure controlling Quintilius yank his hand away as hard as it can. But I will say that the orb takes half damage, halved again because the magical orb is resistant to all damage. But the orb takes...
So it's halved and halved.
Yeah, quartered, essentially. But that was... You maximized
21
it.
points of lightning damage.
21 lightning damage to the orb. You see it start to, like, a little bit splinter in his hand, and the orb was once pristine, and now this magical artifact has taken, like, one of the biggest beatings of its life.
Hog, you should block the door so he can't get out.
You
We
guys...
will kill this orb.
You guys are standing in
The orb.
front of the
Right.
door. That teleport right there is the only way out of this demi-plane.
Hog, protect it.
So that was your action, Nixie.
Do I have a bonus action which I can do? I cannot cast two spells.
Correct.
So I can't do anything.
Well, you have your movement if you want.
Oh, that's true. I guess I can get a little closer. Where am I?
Nice and yellow.
Pull me closer, Tiny Dancer.
Tony Danza.
Not Tony Danza.
I know, but that's my thingy. That's my fucking poster.
All right, so you get about 15 feet closer, Nixie.
Yeah.
Starting to close the distance. All right.
Yep.
Does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
All right. That brings us to Quintilius. Under control of this creature, his eyes are still wide from beneath this mask, and eyes darting around, trying desperately for looking for a way out. But this creature controls him forward with 45 feet of movement. You can easily close the distance to you, Nixie, and get to your side there. You see...
Hold on, I have a reaction. Hold on, reaction. Could I use my reaction, my opportunity attack, to make an attempt to slap the orb out of his hand?
Opportunity attacks are when he leaves your melee range, not enters it.
Oh.
There's a special
that's
there's a
right.
special feat you can take to hit people when they enter it.
Yeah, forgot about that. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, as he
I'll
rushes
do that when you leave.
rushes up to you, the opposite hand that's not holding the orb, you see flash for a second with like a red energy as the rapier that he started using early last year appears in his hand, and he's gonna take 2 attacks with Vespral Lament against you, Nixie.
Okay.
The first one is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
The second one is also a 23. The exact same thing both times.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So you take
Do I have any resistances?
you take 13 points of piercing damage. And 14 points of necrotic damage as this blade cuts into your arm, and the blade almost seems to almost drain some of the blood out of you and swirl around the blade for a second before it spatters out onto the floor.
Ew. I do not like looking at blood.
So that was the first attack.
Anyways, I'm less than half damage, guys, so, like, maybe we should all step up.
The second attack was 18 points of piercing damage.
It was 13 and 14. 13 piercing damage, 14 necrotic.
Yep, and then 18 piercing, and then... I literally just lost it, so that's...
You may kill me in this next shot.
15 points of necrotic damage.
Hey, meets it, beats it. Have fun. I had 15 hit points left.
On the bright side, you're only unconscious and not fully dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as he goes to stab you again, once again, the blade drawing blood out of you, you feel yourself go lightheaded and fall to the ground. How much movement did he?
He's 45. You said 45.
Yeah, he moved 35. So he can't quite get to you, but with Nixie dropped to the ground, you can go there.
No, I'm not dead. I'm unconscious. Yippee.
And with his bonus action,
Why does he have a bonus action?
Olive, he is gonna hex you.
He's gonna try.
The hex just lands.
Fuck you.
It's you have hex. You know it just like
No, I don't.
I thought you had hex. Hex just lands on people.
You have Uno.
So
Uno reverse.
so Olive, you have disadvantage on any strength checks you make, and anytime he hits you with an attack, you take an extra d6 of necrotic damage.
Ah, fuck you.
But that brings us to the end of his turn. You see him dash up, strike Nixie twice real quick, dropping her to the ground before the spirit once again compels him forward, pushing him towards you, Nether, who, as the source of his fear, he is trying desperately to get away from. You see his head thrashing about.
No, I see a hallucination.
Okay. But that brings us to the end of his turn. Rat, you are up with Kylos on deck.
Oh my god, I forgot about
People
something
just
I
showed
could
up.
do.
It's gonna be a minute for them to stall.
Oh, okay.
I forgot about my channel divinity again.
Didn't you just use it to maximize the lightning
My
against
Wrath of
the...
Storm. When a creature within 5 feet of you can see hits you with an attack, I can use my reaction to cause them to make a dex saving throw. I always forget I have this.
Also,
Very dumb of me.
I don't know what happened, but Kylos 1 is looking too tall, and Nether is sitting low. While we're waiting for a second.
I know what I'm gonna do with my turn now.
I know what's gonna happen to me on Harrison's turn.
What is gonna do? Looks at Nixie on the ground.
I was reading over my spells because I wanted to see the timing for them. Because I was like, oh, I can just do this and this, and then I saw it, and I'm like, eh.
He dealt necrotic, right?
Yep.
The
Yeah,
blade
he
dealt
went
necrotic?
necrotic.
Okay. I really,
So it's gonna reload briefly, but one small change to Nether.
Oh no. What do you Oh, wait, I know what the small change is, I bet. Never mind. You're talking about the screen.
Yep.
Yes. Where is it? It's coming.
There it is.
There it is.
There it
Get
is.
clowned, idiot. You even have a line next to you to show how much of a clown you are.
I don't know what that line is
Clown
from.
meter.
That shouldn't be there.
That line is my friend,
That
okay?
is your clown meter, and it's so tall that it goes into the one above. Oh.
My clown.
I'm gonna take a drink of water while we're waiting for Rat.
I am also going to prepare myself a water. Definitely water. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Harrison, know what to do with me if I'm not there.
He lies. He's never gonna return.
No, they have a plan.
Hi, I'm back. Sorry,
Back.
my younger brother showed up, and I had to give him his birthday present.
Okay.
His schlanket.
It is currently your turn, Rat.
Okay.
As I don't know if you were here for Quintilius's turn, but you saw him dash up, strike Nixie twice. Nixie dropped to the ground before he continued to dash up.
Move
Dash up
your
towards me.
measurement. I need to draw a clown.
Dash up towards me.
No, he couldn't close the distance, but it looks like he was moving towards Nathair.
Okay. Okay, then I'm going to.
Getting all my dice, all nice and organized.
I had an idea. Where's my idea? Where my idea?
I don't know where your idea.
Where my idea? I had it, and then the schlanket happened. For the viewers watching, my brother asked for a blanket with Jay Schlatt's face all over it for his birthday. He got. I guess. Okay, I'm watching him in the process of getting towards Nathair, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna class Grease.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Grease. Under his boots.
Okay.
Slick grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square area. How big is this room?
Oh no.
The room is much bigger than 10 feet, so
Alright.
Bad news. I spilled some of my water.
if he is like the center point, it's about 1 square all around him.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Like if he is the center
Make sure
point.
it's center point. Okay, if it's not, I'm in the grease.
Oh
Point
no.
within range. Okay.
Don't worry.
You just have to make a saving throw. That's it.
A dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, you have to do a dexterity saving throw, or fall prone. So, let me roll to see if I get it. Let me roll to see if I do the thing. Because I
don't-
like to do the thing.
I don't think
I
you
have to?
roll anything.
Hooray! Then you roll, bitch.
25?
Okay, not there.
Am I in there? Because if it's him, if he's the center point, I'm okay.
Yeah, Nathair is fine if Quintilius is the center point, but if you want Nathair to be in the grease, you can.
Yeah, I can be in the grease.
No, I don't want Nathair to
Okay.
be the grease. I want Nathair to be. Okay, so then you succeed.
Alright.
Well,
But
I am
there
also
but
going-
there is a grease, and I'm pretty sure anytime someone moves, they have to repeat the dex save, so.
Yeah, so he'll have to do it again on his turn, I think. Yes.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So then the next thing I'm gonna do is going to do. I'm gonna do bonus action. Spells. Bonus. I am going to. Actually. No. Ba 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 ba. What is this? I'm gonna cast Magic Stone as a bonus action.
Alright. You pull
Cantrip.
a bunch of stones out of your pocket, cast Magic Stone.
Do that.
So you have now these magically imbued stones.
Yeah.
So next time you have an action available, or if you want to pass them out, you can use those to. Okay.
I think that's it.
Uh,
Probably a good thing for me to do.
at the end of your turn,
Mhm.
Quintilius is going to use a legendary action to move up to his speed. Dances around Nathair. I actually will see if he can make the dex save to. That's really high. 22. Rat.
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
22 for his grease DC.
Yep, it's fine.
Dances around Nether and gets right up in the middle there. And that's his
Speed.
legendary action. Brings to Kylos with Lorcan on deck.
Are we still doing this?
Well, he's right next to
Out of
us, so it
Greece.
doesn't matter anymore.
Cool, got it. I entrust all
Is he
that.
technically flanked?
He is flanked between Nether and Rat.
Him in
Probably
Bruno
gonna
then
do
be
attack.
flanked by Kylos and Olive.
Let me see.
Trying to get you that good, bonus.
That good kush.
So I am going to let me just reread everything. That is a bonus action. I can make that as an action. Great, grand, amazing. Do I need concentration for that? No. Oh my god, this is perfect. I love it. I am going to first move at the very least. Just need to move the one because then from there. Yep, I'm just gonna move like right here.
Okay.
If I could get the right one, thank you. Move me there. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to use the Claws of Witherbloom Soul Infusion.
Okay.
In which I, as a bonus action, I expend one charge from the bracers to channel its energy to heal a creature that I can see within 20 feet. And I am going to heal Nixie.
Alright. Go ahead and roll your healing for that.
Alrighty, it is 2d. Where you. Nixie is getting 13 health back.
Alright. Nixie, you heal 13 as Kylos with these new clawed bracers that you've been given, intuiting the magic that is inside them. You reach out and you see sort of like these like little sprouts of grass and flowers start to grow out of the floorboards as Nixie wounds start to close up.
I'm actually just gonna do this instead. And then I am going to use my action to cast Chill Touch on Quentin.
Alright. You have disadvantage on the attack roll, because even though it says Chill Touch, it's a ranged spell and he's in melee.
Oh shit! Yeah, fuck! I'm very still gonna do it. I'm just gonna might as well commit to it. Disadvantage. Dice be nice to me. Just I'm doing this. Oh, I'm using. This is an odd dice. I got a. Oh. Wait, no, it's disadvantage. I got an 18.
18 still hits.
Okay, cool. And then it's the 2d8. Where are they? I forgot what those look like. So we're just gonna do this and hope for the best. Huh, you know what? This is good damage. I'm okay with this. And he's going to take 7 points of necrotic, and he's not going to be able to regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Nice. Fully embodying the School of Witherbloom, first healing Nixie before reaching out with necrotic energy towards Quintilius. You see the spell strike true, his veins going, the veins around his neck going dark for a second, hurting him. He is not able to regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
Yeah. So once it's my turn again, he's able to heal again.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Cool. That was your action bonus, and you only spent 5 feet of movement if you want to keep moving.
I'm gonna stay right here for now.
All right. At the...
I get my 5 temp back. I forgot. There we go.
Ends your turn. Brings us to Lorcan with Olive on deck. Olive doesn't have to worry because I think they're entombed until the end of their turn anyways.
Yep, wasn't worried at all.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Could I roll something to figure... Would I know what the creature is that's currently possessing / holding hostage Quentin?
Make an Arcana check.
Come on. Fuck's sake. That's a 15.
With a 15, I would say you would at least know enough to realize that this isn't quite like, while it's like still sort of vague and sort of built out of green smoke, this doesn't seem to be sort of like some type of otherworldly creature. This almost seems like a projection, like an arcane projection of someone pulling the strings elsewhere.
Fuck. Okay. I don't know if my plan's gonna work then.
It was a really good plan.
It was a cool idea, but I didn't really think...
Cool idea.
Yeah.
Said that and I got goosebumps. It was such a good idea.
Okay, that's... no.
No, it what? Okay. Stop being nice.
Thanks. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I can do.
Yep.
Wait. Nope. That's not a thing I can do. That's not a thing. Fuck it, how close is he to me? Can I try this?
Depends on what you want to try.
How hard is it to strike his orb? That sounds weird.
Like the orb he's holding.
If I was going to do like a melee attack, would that... how...
It would probably be...
can I be?
It would probably be harder to hit the orb than it would to hit him.
Yeah, but I don't... I feel like someone's gonna be upsetty spaghetti if I hit
As
him.
long as we don't kill him, I guess you can hit him. Just aim to not kill him.
Don't we have Revivify?
No?
Maybe. Let me double check.
You might, but I don't think anyone's ever bought diamonds in this campaign.
Fuck.
I have it,
That's a requirement.
but I don't have a diamond.
I have a unspecified, I did. Yeah, I have an unspecified crystal.
As long as it's
It
worth
could be a diamond. It could be a diamond.
300 gold pieces.
It's actually priceless. I
Oh,
also have gems.
it's quartz.
Then it's worthless.
Mhm.
Priceless.
If it has no
I have
price...
2 unspecified gemstones for 100 total.
So, what would you like to do, Lorcan?
I'm gonna just hit him with
Knock
my
him out.
blade.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll.
You should just knock him out. Can't control it.
Oh,
Unconscious
neat.
body.
That's a nat 20 apparently.
That absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh no, poor squishy boy.
Now, there's
Oh, no.
other things I can do with this blade, isn't there? What else can I do with this? Because I know there's something I can do as a bonus if I hit him with this. Where the fuck is it?
I know with the Thought Stealer you do extra damage, which also gets doubled from the crit.
Oh, if I did this the right way around, this would have made my life a lot better. Oh well. Attack 1d10 plus 6 if it lets me. Awesome! That's 7 damage because I rolled a fucking 1.
Well, the 1 gets doubled to 2.
Shut up.
So 8 damage, but your psychic damage is also doubled.
Where is the psychic damage? It's 1d6, isn't it?
Yep.
Is that under... you know, I'm just gonna roll the 1d6 and I'll figure out where I'm supposed to...
I don't think there's something in D&D Beyond to do it.
8, because it's a 4.
8, and you get 8 temporary hit points.
I do. How do I... Oh, there's the temporary.
Yep.
And I think there's a bonus action. I'm sorry, I'm like sort of all over the place because my original plan kind of went out the fucking window. I don't care about that. Yeah, Bardic Inspiration. Whose turn is it next?
Olive, but they can't do anything, and then top of the initiative is Nether.
Hey, Nathan! Don't kill your boyfriend.
Wait.
Get
Wait,
inspired, idiot.
I don't think I think I can do stuff.
No, with Tomb of Levistus, when you surround yourself in ice, you are incapacitated until the end of your turn.
But it says... Hang on. I feel like that's bullshit, the way I'm reading this, but I will accept it because you're smarter than me.
Okay, so I'm gonna look it up again just to make sure I'm not saying bullshit. I mean, I might still be saying bullshit. A reaction
It says the effects end after the ice melts.
at the end of your next turn. So you did that as a reaction before, so that happens, and then your next turn is the one coming up. At the end of it, the ice melts and you're gone. But you are incapacitated. You can't do anything until you are not. So essentially,
Better use the spell.
it
Okay, fuck me, I guess. Next person.
When and where?
it has its places, but I will admit it's one of those invocations that is a little bit harder to use effectively and does have a pretty significant drawback.
It's a bullshit spell.
I think it's meant to be used closer to when you're like 0 hit points so that you can survive another turn and wait for people to like heal you, because people can heal you through the ice. So like if you're about to die, you can encase yourself in ice and wait for people to come help you. But Lorcan, you still had your bonus action that you were looking to use? Oh no, you gave inspiration to Nether.
God. Oh God. What the?
So is that the end of your turn, Lorcan?
Yes, because I can't do fucking anything else.
Seeing Kylos heal Nixie, knowing that they are now safe after they strike out with their spell, you draw your sword, going to take a swing at Quintilius, and as you cut into him, you feel the Thought Stealer, the sentience inside of it. It grows. It's satisfied with its meal as it takes memories from Quintilius and infuses you with temporary strength. That brings us to the end of your turn, Olive. At the end of your turn, the ice melts away. You are no longer in a tomb of ice, but can't do anything else, I'm sorry. And after Olive, but before Nether, Quintilius uses his last 2 legendary actions for a calculated strike against Kylos.
Oh. Kylos,
Oh yeah.
please live.
So that's 26 to hit.
Yeah, go do your thing.
You take 36 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus.
Anything else?
22 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
How you doing there, buddy?
I'm now a normal person. Hang on.
But your spell, when you hit him with the chill touch, does stop it. You see the Vesper lament as it pulls blood out of you. The blood goes to flow towards Quintilius to heal him, but the necrotic magic you put on him blocks it from infusing him with strength.
And this is why I decided to do this.
Good shit. That's his legendary action. Brings us to Nether with Nixie on deck.
Okay, first off, I'm going to bonus action cast Shadow Blade. So I have both my swords out.
Alright.
And then I'm going to, through the power of steady aim, and I got Bardic Inspiration, yeah?
Yeah. You also have that moat that comes with it. The moat potential.
Yeah. I'm going to take my Sunblade, and I'm going to try to jam it into the sword, basically.
If you are specifically aiming for the orb, I will give you disadvantage, which is canceled out by your...
Canceled out by my advantage.
Yep.
Alrighty, glad I did that then. Holy shit, nat 20 plus...
There you go. And because you do have an ally within 5 feet of your target, you get sneak attack damage still.
Oh, I get sneak attack. Oh, Jesus. Hang
Which gets doubled because it's a critical hit.
on. 1d8.
Ladies and gentlemen, rogues.
I forgot I get sneak attack damage. What is my sneak attack? It's 2d6 along with it. Okay, where's my other d6? I'm just gonna roll it all at once and double it. That is... Oh, good thing. We kind of needed the sneak attack damage. That was a pretty shit roll there. Jesus. Sorry, I'm doing math. I have my calculator, but it's being slow to load. Please load. I feel like an idiot. That is for 24 points of radiant damage.
24 points of radiant damage. As you hold your sword high and go to slash down, while Quintilius is distracted, piercing Kylos with the Vesper Lament, you hit the stone and hear it sort of start to crack. It's resistant to all damage, so it only takes half of that, but you did damage to it.
Yeah, because I bonus action to get Shadow Blade for next time.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all. Oh. Yeah, that's all. That's all I have.
You don't want to move or anything? You're good with staying put?
If I move, he gets opportunity attack, and I'd rather postpone my inevitable falling prone.
Okay.
So no, I'm gonna stay put actually, because also if I stay put, I get defensive duelist tries to hit me, which might help. So.
That's fair. Brings us to the end of your turn, summoning your Blade of Darkness in one hand before your light blade comes up and slashes down at the stone that the orb he's holding, brings us to Nixie, who you are back awake, have all these like little plants and flowers around you after you received healing.
I'm going to regret this.
Okay.
I'm going to move to Quintilius, and I would like to cast. Like to try.
Standing up takes half of your movement, so you only have 15 feet left. I think getting right where you are is 20.
It's 30. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, hold on.
Yeah, because standing up takes half your movement, so minus 15. And then you 15 left.
Can I move here?
Yep.
And then, Kylos, I'm gonna need a favor from you. Can I withhold my action to use it as a reaction?
Yeah, you can hold an action.
I would like to hold my action. I would like to do that. I want to hold. I want to have a spell ready.
Okay.
Kylos, this is important. I need you to do this. I would like to have the spell Remove Curse ready. And Kylos, when it's your turn, I need you to move me 5 feet to right here where I can touch him.
Okay.
Operation throw?
No, not throw. Grab me, move 5 feet, set me down.
Okay.
So I have
so
that.
Right where I'm standing.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's being held until I can use that as a reaction.
Okay. You're holding that. Brings us to the end of your turn. Brings us back to Quintilius. He gets his legendary actions back.
If he goes farther, throw me.
These legendary actions are pissing me off.
If he gets farther, Kylos, throw me at him like a football. I will touch him on impact. Wait, that sounds wrong. There's no way to word that.
He's gonna use multi-attack again, but first, the blade he's holding lights up with green flames as he uses the spell of I can't remember the spell's name. It's so difficult. Like, the description is pretty easy. It's green flames on some type of blade instrument, but I can't remember. This is a dumb bit.
Green. Oh my god.
And he is gonna strike at double check.
He's confused. Get him, boys.
Oh, it's only one creature, so it doesn't matter. He's gonna stab you, Lorcan.
Oh, okay.
28 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, the first blade strike with the green flames around it stabs into you. The flames actually jumping over to Rat, sort of like as you briefly ignite in flames, some of it jumps over, gets on the front of Rat's bare fucking chest from the masquerade outfit, burning into them a little bit. And then he also gets his second attack, which is 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so Lorcan, you take 14 points of piercing.
Piercing.
6 points of fire.
Okay.
That was a really good roll. With 17 points of necrotic.
Okay.
And the flame that jumped on the first attack, Rat, you take 9 points of fire damage, reduced to 4 because of your secret heritage.
Wow.
You see some of the flames jump over to Rat, but they don't seem to hurt Rat all that much. Then the second strike is really bad. 10 points of piercing.
Is that to me?
Yes, to you.
Okay.
Okay.
And 11 points of necrotic.
Okay. Anything else?
That is
Anything
the...
else you want to dish out?
Your mom.
No!
Sorry.
No! No!
That's my
No!
first your mom of tonight's session. I'm kind of. I lasted a while.
So with...
You did. I'm proud of you.
Unlike most guys. So as Quintilius strikes twice at you, Lorcan, the other hand, moving completely independently, shoots out, and he's gonna attempt to drain life on Olive. Which I think that misses. Olive, does a 14 hit you?
The fuck it doesn't.
Yeah. As you see the other hand moving independently launch out with the orb, trying to make contact with you, you back away from it, and you see the orb grow bright real quick, like it's trying to absorb something.
But then I will fucking bite you. You didn't even test me.
Brings us to Rat with Kylos on deck.
Okay, I have an idea. Had this idea brewing for a while.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna use third level Witch Bolt. Which means
Make an attack roll at disadvantage
Yeah.
because you're in melee and it's arranged.
okay. But it also means that I get to do 3d12 as long as I keep doing it.
Yeah, as long as you hit him, you'll do 3d12 lightning.
Every turn. Every turn. Well, that one wasn't too great. But... Okay, does a 14 hit?
14 unfortunately misses. You see it, you release your spell aimed at him, but you see this, this spectral energy, very similar to what Olive always seems to have on them in fights, sort of reflect the lightning away from him.
Ooh, I didn't like that. All right, time for me to go back to my usual. I pull out one of my bonus actions. In character, I go to my bonus actions. I pull out one of my gem stones and I start making a Eldritch Cannon flamethrower.
Might be wrong about this, but I think we had this conversation a couple times, because I think I misunderstood it, and then my misunderstanding went to you. Doesn't making the cannon take an action?
Yeah, it's a bonus action. It takes a bonus action.
It's a bonus action to command it. It's an action to make it for the first time. At the top of the feature, it says, using woodcarvers or smith's tools, you can take an action to magically create a small or tiny eldritch cannon.
But then it doesn't say anything about bonus action, so I just assumed it was a bonus action.
As part of a bonus, on each of your turns, you can take a bonus action to cause the cannon to activate.
Alright, fucking love you.
So
I
you...
still have magic stones. I throw a magic stone.
The stones are also an action to throw. You infuse them with magic as a bonus.
Okay. How close is he to me?
Right in your face.
Cool. I'm just gonna stab him.
You use your action to cast a spell. You can't Okay. Well, if you want to move, you can. That's up to you.
No, because then he's gonna take an attack of thingy.
Okay. I wanted to make sure. I'm confirming.
I'm already half dead. I'm already more than half dead.
Alright.
So, no. He's gonna take an attack of opportunity. Try to move, so I can't.
Okay. At the end of Rat's turn,
And you would.
the end of Rat's turn, he gets to use his legendary action move to move up to his speed without provoking opportunity attacks. Which is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
He would do that, wouldn't he?
Wait, where's he moving to?
45.
Running away without being able to get.
Kylos, throw me.
No, he has the fucking legendary action thingy that doesn't make we can't opportunity attack him.
Alright, how many things can I say on YouTube? Can I call him a cunt or no?
You just like you're asking to see if you can say it. You just say it.
Well, that's too damn bad. He's a cunt.
Hey, Quintilius, I'm trying very hard to like you and find you redeemable right now.
Shut up, your
I'm
boyfriend's
tired,
a failed
Grandpa.
thing.
That's why you're wearing the makeup,
It's
not there.
him right now. He's being controlled, which is why I need to be thrown at him so he can be not controlled.
Kylos, you're up with Lorcan on deck.
Throw me.
Wait, Fate, I have a thing.
Oh, okay.
In raised hands.
Oh, okay.
I tried to get your attention before and I couldn't. But...
Oh, I also have a bunch of DMs.
I need this. I need to see if this works or not. I need to pee, and I've been waiting to go downstairs till after I do this.
If he hits you, you can use that, but you can't use Hellish Rebuke as he's just running away.
Okay.
If he targets you for an attack, like if he would have stabbed you, you could use that. But you can't. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay. None of the DMs were actually important. So Kylos, you're up.
Harrison.
Oh.
I'm gonna call his phone.
I'm here.
Okay.
I was speaking, but I had the mic in a way that was stinky.
Oh, you did the M thing?
I'm going to throw you. I've been saying I will throw you. You will be eaten. I got you. But
Okay.
as an insurance, I'm going to rage.
All right.
Oh god, rage.
This may kill me, but I fully accept this.
You spend your bonus action to rage, starting to.
No, because I have a 15 in strength, and I don't trust my rolls right now.
Calling forth some of that lycanthropy that is latent inside of you that you've since gotten control of thanks to your new necklace that I didn't draw on any of the art because I'm an idiot. But calling upon it once again, you take your bestial raging form. That's your bonus action, and your action you're gonna throw Nixie.
I'm going to let me look on the map to see what. Oh, they're already on. Okay, perfect. Yeah, hi. I'm going to.
It's like the weirdest.
Shut up.
Make an athletics check to see how far you can get Nixie.
I just need.
You're raging.
I mean,
We're all good.
I know. I just want to see. You'll be fine.
I just need to touch him, even if it's a shoe. I just need to touch him. I need to touch Quintilius.
I don't like the way you're phrasing this.
I'm sorry. I realized how it sounded like halfway through, and I was like, fuck it, I'll run with a bit.
I just need to double check. Strength
Hurry up, I
checks
need
and
to
saving
pee.
throws. Would this count as an advantage?
Yes, athletics is a strength check.
Okay. Got 25.
25. Yeah, with a 25, I would say
I just need to get her at least.
I just like, can I football slide into the Empire or something? Just put my glove on his foot. I just need to touch him, okay?
I mean,
All I need.
40 feet is pretty far, but also 25. I will. Okay.
I'll move.
Yeah.
I can get here.
You can toss Nixie the entire way. But coming in fast and hot.
Damn straight.
I need Nixie to make a spell attack roll at disadvantage to try to reach out as you're flying at Quintilius at speed.
I need to remember what my bonus is for spell attack roll.
It should be at the top of your spell page. Yep.
+8.
Nixie,
Okay.
also don't forget you have inspiration. I don't remember if it would be helpful here, but you do have inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, I gave everyone a d6 at the beginning because you all had such a wonderful April Fool's bit, and also agreed to keep your sillies to the intro.
I struggled.
Yeah, a little bit, but it was after I gave the inspiration.
Yeah. D6, you said?
Yeah, an extra d6 on top of it, but you have disadvantage on the spell attack roll as you are thrown at speed at Quintilius.
Okay. I can't do math. What's 17 plus 5? I genuinely can't.
22.
Thank you. Yeah.
You got a 17 on disadvantage? That's really good.
I got an 18 and a 17.
Holy crap. Yeah, that hits.
Then I cast Remove Curse. Can I cast it as my reaction?
Yeah, because you readied it.
Yes. So then I cast Remove Curse on him.
As I look up this to see how much it destroys this encounter.
Please destroy the encounter. Let's go, Nixie. Let's go.
All curses affecting one creature, object, or object
If
end.
if the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's
attunement to the object.
Yeah.
So it can be removed or discarded.
So as Kylos rages and fastball specials Nixie across the room. The only way this being possible is the fact that underneath all of the armor that she wears, Nixie is an elf, which is a very lithe, small race. They don't have a lot of mass to them. They are the opposite of dwarves, and they're like a far lighter for their size than they would be as a human. So Kylos manages to throw you, Nixie, and as you reach out, landing a hand on Quintilius with your spell ready, you release this pulse of energy, and you see his hand where he was like almost electrocuted, holding this orb in his hand, go slack, and the orb falls and rolls out of his hand. Quintilius immediately falling unconscious.
Someone take it away!
Oh, I still have movement.
Am I pretty much collided with him. Am I just like there now?
Yeah, you collided with him at speed. I will say you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm okay, guys, just bleeding.
Nixie's a little concussed.
I'm at 11. I have 11 life. That's okay. It's more than a cat. Out of 76.
But oh.
Yeah, maybe I'm at like 20 something.
which I think is still the most damage Kylos has ever taken in a fight. So you know, new record. But yeah, as he's hit, Nixie releases her spell with a blast of energy. He lets go of the orb, which falls out of his hand, and he immediately, his eyes rolling back into the head, he collapses to the ground. You see the orb roll for a couple feet before it starts to glow and shatter. And about where the orb was, which for people looking at Roll20, but it doesn't really matter now. Right about there.
Love you.
The misty form that you saw was holding and controlling Quintilius seems to like swirl for a second before it coalesces into this figure. This figure is wearing completely white. I'm gonna turn off the combat music because it's kind of distracting me. Is wearing these white robes, a very similar mask to the one Quintilius was wearing, a white mask with geometric sort of black lines on it, this white robe with sort of like light lilac purple accents on it. He poking out of the mask is long black dark hair, and as the form coalesces and you see this human guy in dress appear. Hello.
Ew, stinky.
The fuck?
Can I pretend like Nixie's taking a nap? I need to step out for a second.
Okay, step out for a second.
Nixie's dead.
Nixie is not dead.
Quite terrible. I will miss them dearly, even though they currently hate me.
Hi there, guy.
Is this the guy that you found before with this guy?
I will suggest in this motherfucker. Stay in place if I have to.
Sorry, I think
I'm loaded up.
I think someone was trying to say something, but it got lost because it was coming through two microphones at once. I think M tried to say something. I'm not sure though.
I just asked if this was the guy that we saw come out of the orb earlier.
Yes, this is the guy that appeared out of the orb.
Okay. Cool.
I think Rat just kind of cocks his bow a little bit. He pulls out his bow, thinking might be a big one.
How much movement do I have? Because we have two friends that are probably very low on health right over there. Get over there. Yeah, I'm gonna scoot over there to be a meat shield in case this guy tries to hit Nixie or Quint. I know I'm not a very good meat shield, but I don't like the vibes.
Okay, as you start to move though, he holds up his hand.
Fuck that. I'm suggesting. He's probably wise as fuck, but I don't care. I have a free use of it. I'm fucking suggesting that guy.
Okay. Go ahead and make your suggestion as I pull up his stat block.
Yeah, pull up his stat block. I'm gonna suggest him to not fucking do anything. You just like fucking stay put. No magic, no shit. Just stand there, coward. I should say that in the
bitch baby.
That's the way I always envision suggestion working for Netherus. He thinks it, and then if the spell actually hits, he says it.
All right.
But you can tell me if he just is stupid and says it out loud.
I'll still think he's the bitch baby.
All right. You drop a suggestion. What is your DC again? Because he rolled a 22.
15. Oh shit, he's fine. Motherfucker. Okay.
He's also one of the very few people I made not immune to charm.
Yay! And I can't even fucking do it because you rolled a 22. Yippee.
Yippee!
So I'm gonna assume Nar. That's a really bad name. Letting you know, pal.
It's a funny name.
Chaos!
No.
Nar.
Are you a Mako mermaid?
Oh, the fucking thing I used didn't... That's not good. Why are you like this?
Because it wants to be. You ever think about that?
Usually I use this and it makes a token. I wasn't expecting to need his token tonight. So I was like, I have time.
And then
No.
Your encounter. And then next you broke your encounter.
I love you. Yeah, I was going through it. And I was like, wait a second. I have remove curse. I could use this. It's right above revivify, which is why I found it. So if you guys hadn't mentioned revivify, I would have completely forgotten I had this prepared.
Darn.
I forgot. I also have tongues prepared.
He
Thanks.
appeared about there.
What level spell do I have?
But as you go to cast the spell and it has no effect against him, he waves his hand, and appearing in his hand is about a 6-foot long spike of flaming red liquid in like a spear shape. I could be rather nasty if I decided to be. So let's all play
Nasty?
nice for a moment.
But what if...
Kylo's-
Nope. Nope.
Kylos is staring
Nixie.
him down.
Nixie, hold
Kylos
that
is-
tongue.
But there, it's so easy. He made it so easy. And I'm a brat. Come on, man.
Don't stop.
That was information I didn't need to know.
Kylo, use those eyes. Intimidate the man. Use those eyes.
Kylos is
Hold on, I'm
staring
holding,
him down.
Charlie, look at my camera. Oh, yeah.
His like the claws ready to go. I might as well just send it in the I don't know where to put it exactly for everyone because I don't feel like retyping the same thing over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
DM, where would be a nice place to put it?
For what?
It's just an image of like kind of like
Character art is
to
fine.
imagine with like the claws character art. Okay.
Does he have tentacles? What are those?
No, these are those.
Boom. So as these claws are just there, kind of because the way I've imagined it, they kind of just like rip through. So there's like still like blood dripping on him, and he's just like he's staring.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He's staring and he's waiting. He's waiting for either one of his friends to give the go, or him to do something Kylos just doesn't like. He's not saying anything, but he's just staring him down.
So you manifest your claws standing there, and he's staring back at you. But he sort of cocks his head to the side, looks intrigued. Huh. Chosen of the dragons. They believe you to be able to stop me?
Guess so.
Dude's name
I suppose.
from Death Note who yells, "This is my perfect victory." This is giving the same
Light.
vibes.
Hell.
He's giving.
No, that's
he's
light.
giving
Oh, is it light?
Light,
Oh.
thank
Light.
you, thank you.
El's
Yeah, he's
the
giving me
autistic.
light vibes with that.
Mm.
That was the emo autistic. This one's just.
Death Note is one of my favorite animes.
Character.
Oh my god, bet.
Why did the way you just said that, Fate is just
Sounds so-
I was gonna say it sounds very like graphic design is my passion. Death Note's my favorite anime. Graphic design is my passion. I think Rat is gonna. He just fucking is like, well, we just beat up your guy that you chose, so I mean, better they chose us than him, right?
Yes, a rather simple pawn.
Okay, well, you didn't need to go
Don't
that
be
far. You didn't
mean
need to
to
call
my
him that. You didn't
friend.
need to call him that.
Mean to him.
I simply was
Look,
able to
look,
take
look.
all of his insecurities that you all managed to settle him with and twist them into something.
What type of daddy mommy issues do you have to act like this? Jesus Christ.
This is
Listen.
quality.
Listen, dude, we may
I bet
be
some
the
mommy
only.
issues.
Listen, we're the only ones that are allowed to bully him.
No, that's not what you should take away from this.
No, I agree with that. We bully each other as friends. We're gonna bully him because he's a friend. That's friendship. At least that's the friendship I've learned.
Totally bullying him as a friend didn't work because he got violated by the weird cold. And hi,
That was-
sir, again, by the way.
That was before he officially met us, so.
Yeah. And I never bullied him. I've always been nice. Maybe. There's probably videos to debunk that, but
I was gonna say,
We'll go
I
with
think
that.
there's footage.
there's
I
probably...
think there is footage.
Audience, you know what to do. Find the receipts.
No.
Every time Nixie's been nice to Quintilius, and it's just a compilation of every time that everyone's bullied him, and I mean everyone.
We've all said one mean thing to him at least once.
Now you didn't answer me. Are you Nar? I really need to know if you're the one with that stupid name.
Please tell us.
I am Extisnar, the leader.
That's the snore! Oh no!
Oh no!
Olive 100% got us all to start saying Nar in character. That's canon.
The leader of the Auric. The true chosen
Oh
of...
god, it is mommy issues.
Okay, I'm so tired of this. Can I kill him yet or not?
Sounds like my mom.
Would you like to do something, Lorcan?
Fuck it, I'm casting Guiding Bolt of 4th.
Alright. He releases his held action to throw his Blood Lance.
Okay.
Oh.
24 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Oh god, Lorcan.
Is he a god? Can we physically kill him?
That was such a shitty roll.
Lorcan's a god. I think he's a... Oh, don't you go complaining about his shitty rolls. Lorcan's on 5 HP.
Remember how you got over 20s hitting me and killed me? Remember that?
You take 25 points of necrotic damage and 11 points of fire damage.
I am dead.
Down goes Lorcan.
Yeah, as this 6-foot lance, the bloody blade that he was holding, as soon as Lorcan goes to raise his hand, energy beginning to pool, he releases it like a javelin. It flies at an impossible speed across the room, skewering Lorcan through the abdomen and knocking him flat on his ass, starting to bleed.
Oh.
I said, be cordial.
Cordial?
Hey guys.
That is a meme mispronunciation.
Guys, I don't think we should have made fun of his name.
No, I still think we should.
Cordial? Is it cordial?
I think it's cordial.
Cordial, yeah.
No.
I'm sorry.
I mispronounced it because I'm a dumbass.
I thought I was bullying him, but I inherently bullied you, and for that I apologize.
Yeah, how dare you? I have feelings.
No, you don't.
Oh, he's still in range.
Her.
I don't know. Well, I'm thinking of trying suggestion again, but he got away with it last time. But Virgil also rolled high, I think is what he said. He said that was a good roll or something stupid after he rolled it.
Lorcan is currently bleeding out.
I know he's bleeding out. I can't help with that.
So, Lorcan, I would like you to make a death save.
I can help.
Someone who can help with that.
Welcome back to the group. You roll just a d20, straight d20, no modifiers, anything. If it's less than 10, you fail 1. If it's more than 10, you succeed.
I'd say fail.
Lorcan loses 1 death save.
Wait a goddamn. Let me read this before it's not a spell. I can do it. Fuck you. I'm going to see this happen, and then instead of immediately going on go, Kylos is going to turn. Oh, I don't turn and look at Lorcan, and then use another charge of the claws to do another soul infusion.
Alright. Go ahead and roll that. And also, Kylos, you haven't attacked or taken damage since the last time you raged, so after you do this, your rage drops. Just to let you know.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I know how my anger works.
Yeah. But, tempering yourself, even though the beast inside wants to pounce on this guy, you notice that Lorcan is in trouble and reach out to help him.
Oh! Lorcan gets 20 health points back.
Holy crap. That's a really good roll. Good job.
Why?
How do I... Okay, hang on. 20.
No, because I looked at it and I rolled it and it did a 0. I'm like, oh, that's 10. And then I'm like, wouldn't it be funny if I got it again? It's like, oh, there you go.
There you go.
Thank you, guys.
I love you.
Yeah, Lorcan, with this brief moment of just going to cast the spell after being hit, knocked on your ass, there's darkness for a moment before you take a deep breath, eyes opening, and you see Kylos healing you again as his lycanthrope-inspired raging form starts to dissipate, leading to regular Kylos.
How'd you like experiencing death, bud?
I've been there before, it's boring.
Yeah, it is.
But I would say, yeah, what are you guys doing? He looks like he's preparing another lance.
I'm sending you another question.
Okay.
I do that? I can do wait. I can do this twice a day now, actually.
Oh, God.
I don't know if he'll die to a lightning bolt.
But I could upcast it, and then I could do max level. Oh wait, no, isn't he immune? We learned that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Not immune to charm. Yeah. Fuck. Guys, should I try to charm up? Should I try to suggest
A part of
again?
me wants to just let the man do his monologue, because I feel like
I don't think he.
if it does, I'm saying that because if it fails again, he might just let that bitch fly, and I don't know how many. I only have two more heals left in me with the claws, so I'm throwing that out there.
Sorry, I said something really funny and recent.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna try to suggest again because he's gonna fucking one shot us all.
Okay. You will try another suggestion, and then I would say, depending on how this goes, roll initiative. Because it seems this is going
Oh no.
that
oh,
route.
No. Oh man. No, I'm trying to be subtle. That's why I'm suggesting it's a teehee spell. It's a teehee.
Natural 20
Ouch.
on his wisdom saving throw.
Guys, we might want to wrap this up.
I only got
Ow!
2 more
Do you want to wrap it up?
Yeah, we might want to wrap this up.
I have a
With
sneaky
that-
feeling I'm about
I'm
to
just
die.
saying.
With that, he gets the sense
I'm about to
that,
die too.
I didn't say that in character. I said that out of character.
no, with the spell from Nether, he gets the sense that you guys do not want to
Uh,
play nice, as it
no,
were.
no, I was
And-
trying to play nice. I was trying to get him to drop the land.
I would ask you all to roll initiative at this point. As we come back, as beautiful as they are, I'm gonna get rid of your uglies and we kill him texts. So
But he's ugly and we should kill him.
the map is clear.
I don't care about your goddamn map. I'm angry at you right now.
Don't worry, guys. I rolled great in my initiative.
Oh,
Nick. What did I roll? Where's the fucking dice rolls? There they are.
So, starting 25 to 20.
Hang on. No.
Don't tell me none of us got
20 to 15.
25 to 20, not 15.
19.
19 for Lorcon.
I gotta fucking.
We
Get the
rolled
fucking-
so
Fifth-
well last time,
Fif-
guys.
15 to 10.
Oh,
I got a
sorry,
16.
sorry.
Sorry, I didn't
I got
know
a-
you said 19. I
Yeah.
didn't hear you say 20.
16 Nether.
Yeah, sorry.
So was Kylo.
I got a 17.
Kylos also got 16, you said? And
Yep.
Rat, you got 17?
You're right.
Yeah.
Uh,
Alrighty,
I have
gang.
an actual question.
so that was 15 to 10,
What's-
10 to 5.
I forgot to roll.
Oh, wait, I'm 5. I got 5.
5 for Nixie.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I got 8.
8 for Olive of the Johnson family. All right. Brings us to the top of the initiative order with Lorcon. What are you doing? You are flat on your back, but it seems this has gone a route.
Oh, good. I'm prone. Oh, fucking wonderful. Okay. I am getting up and using all 15 feet of the movement I have left to go into the back corner.
Okay.
And then that's movement done. As an action, I am animating performance, which allows me to create a large, or I target a non-magical item I see within 30 feet of me, and the animated use the animated item stat block, which I can use my proficiency bonus. Yada yada. You've read this more than
Yep.
me.
You've got plenty of stuff in the area. What would you like to animate?
What do I have?
There's sort of a statue right here. There's this bearskin rug you could make into like an animated bear.
If I use the statue, does it get the bow and arrow?
I would say no. It would still use the stat block. It just uses the bow as like a.
I'll use the statue anyway. I'm going into that corner anyway.
I will pull.
And then and I can't even use the other thing that I wanted to do anyway because he is all of fuck. Okay.
Recon. Animated.
Where is that stat block? Where's its movement? 30%, 30 feet fling. Why is it only within 30 feet? That sucks.
action, you look at the statue and whistle the tune of creation, or however, and it starts to shift in its spot, becoming animated.
Yeah. And then, as a bonus action, I want to ask about what am I under? What am I using? Under, I have a bonus action called Wrathful Smite. Would I be able to? Do I essentially ready that?
That's a spell you cast, and then next time you hit with a melee attack, it activates the Wrathful Smite.
Yeah, so I have to essentially ready it so that
Yeah.
if I do hit something with a...
Yep.
Okay.
And as long as you're concentrating, you'll have that up. So, like, I think it lasts for, like, a minute. So you can cast that now, and then for the next minute, once you hit with a melee attack, you can use that.
I don't know if that's going to be useful or not. I don't think it will be. Who's within 60 feet? Good news, Kylos, you're getting inspired. So instead of that, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration.
Alright.
For Kylos.
And the same bonus action you used to do Bardic Inspiration, you can command your dancing item.
Is it under the same? Okay. Well, I can move it 60 feet. So I'm going to bring it 50 feet and essentially try and defend Nixie. Do I have control over it? Oh,
I moved it,
yes.
but going forward, yes, you do have control.
Okay. And I think that ends my turn. I don't think I can literally do anything else. Okay.
And Alorcon's turn, Extus Nar is going to use 2 of his legendary actions for spell casting.
Your entire bloodline, sir.
Of course
Not
he's
yours.
going to. I haven't.
You see some of the blood that was spilled earlier from Nixie on Quintilius's rampage. He reaches his hand out and it starts to flow over towards him. And he...
I made that blood fair and square. You give that back. I made that all on my own.
I hate that.
He
I hate that so much.
he wipes it across his chest, and where it lands, it starts to freeze into this like sort of pinkish red.
Bullshit is this?
Into this sort of pinkish red, icy armor across him as he casts Armor of Agathis.
You're a disgusting puny man.
Thanks.
Wait, how does Armor of Agathis work? Oh, it covers your gear. Oh, okay.
You're fueling my humiliation, Leah.
You have a degrading kink? What is this?
No, it's a joke. Rat, you are now up. It's your turn after he casts Armor of Agathis on himself.
Okay, I put it in raised hands, but because I made a cannon on my last bonus action, my cannon sticks around for an hour.
Yes.
Yes, so I have my cannon. I'm going to use my flamethrower cannon.
Oh, actually, last time, remember, you thought it took a bonus action to make, but you couldn't.
Yeah,
But it's your turn now. You can use an action to make it now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. That is... Okay, I misunderstood. Never mind.
Yeah.
They moved all...
Because it sticks around for an hour.
Yes,
So
it sticks
after
around, but
I-
remember last turn you thought you could make it as a bonus action, but I was like, you can't. It's a fresh turn now. You can use your action to make it as you need to, and bonus action to fire it. Do you understand? Also, they moved...
It's my brain now, and now I don't think the thing I just thought was a great idea is not going to be a great idea.
Last time, when you took your turn, you thought you could make a cannon as a bonus action, but the feature says you use an action to make it. But since it's the beginning of your turn, you have action, bonus action, everything. You can use your action to make it now. And then it'll stick around for an hour. Or unless someone destroys it or whatnot.
Okay.
But I would never be that cruel.
That is bullshit. You know it.
So then
They moved all the shit, so I can't use the spider that I have been using. I have this cat.
Okay,
cool. Then I'm gonna use my bonus action to fire it. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Use my bonus action to fire it. And then
Okay, so make your attack roll against.
attacking. I'm doing it. Ah!
Mhm.
Whoa. 19. Okay.
19 just hits.
Okay. Cool.
Just got a
Cool.
recruitment message from
Cool. 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 So then he takes
They found you.
2d8 fire damage. And then I'm going to use
Oh,
my...
I misread. It's not
Oh,
just
what
hits,
is
but
this?
it still hits.
Oh, you mixed up again? I'm confused. What did you just
Yeah,
say?
continue. It doesn't affect your turn at all.
Okay, cool.
Continue.
Ah! I'm going to... What was this called? Okay, rolled 2d8. That's what I need.
Yep.
Let me do that right now, and then I have another thing that I want to do. Because I'm being a smart guy today. Where is my d8? I lost smart guy points because I lost my d8. There it is. We'll just use this one. Cool. And then that's 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. You see, as it fires, as your Eldritch Cannon fires this blast at him, it starts to melt a little bit of the bloody ice armor he was wearing.
Oh yeah. And then for the first time in my life, I'm going to pull out the... No, not the first time in my life. I'm gonna use my Feywood bow. And I believe if you pluck the string, I have to make a 1d6 roll. And on a 1, the bow surges with wild magic. Is that correct?
Let me read the item again. It's been a bit since I made it.
This is the Feywood bow.
Yep.
Not Tanzaniers.
Yep.
Cool.
Why do you have to be on page 2? Page 2!
Page 2?
When... The bowstring can be plucked like a harp string to create a soothing melody that can calm the emotions of those nearby, as if under the effects of calm emotions.
So then what do I have to do to surge it with wild magic?
When you pluck it, you can cast calm emotions, but before that happens, you have to roll a d6. If you roll a 1, wild magic.
I'm gonna ready to pluck it. I'm just gonna use a free action to get my bow out and like hold it. I'm also gonna use my movement to move 15 feet back away from my cannon.
Okay. Oh, I just realized you're not on the Roll20, are you?
No. I hardly ever go on Roll20 because it makes me log in every time. I always forget it never remembers my password. And then it doesn't like me when I try to log into the actual group.
Well, you can't move like 15 feet back, but that's about as far as you can get.
Okay.
You're like up against the wall.
Okay, cool. That's what I want. Just enough so that way it's good enough for me to make a ranged attack.
I mean, longbows have an incredible amount of range.
Well, I you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I like to be in the back, doing all the back stuff.
I believe that ends your turn, Rat?
Yes.
Okay. Kylos, you're up with Nether on deck.
How are we looking, team and friends and family?
If I
could.
get breathed on, I will die. If Nixie gets breathed on, they will die. If Nathair gets breathed on, they will die.
I could use a little bit of a boost.
Shut.
Olive's looking A-okay.
Like, I mean this as a slash J. Why can't y'all be more like Olive and not?
Kylos,
Mac.
Kylos, don't worry about Nathair. I have bonus action disengage. I'm gonna start making very liberal use of.
Okay. Okay.
Smart play.
Cool.
Liberal use of disengage.
All right. So I do my. He likes blood stuff. So what we're gonna do here. I don't remember what. You two are the lowest, so it's just a matter of which one. Ellie,
Yeah.
how many charges left do you have on that wand?
None. I used them all in that one shot.
Oh,
I have Pearl Lightning that I can cast at
speaking of the
5th level and use my Channel Divinity again.
Speaking of the wand, Nixie, roll your d20. If it's a 1, the wand
I already
crumbles.
did.
Okay, then never mind. Cool.
Yeah.
I assume you would have told me if it was a 1.
Yep.
Okay.
It was not.
Okay.
It was a 13.
Okay.
No, 11.
So you still have that. This isn't a guy who he can just throw spears and be a little pansy. Hang on.
Oh.
Hang
Where
on.
did that noise come from?
There. Oh, but I need to be within that for that. There. Eh. Here. Be like boom the doom. Gonna hope. Alright, I'm going to move myself.
I can't mute it, so whoever is using the in-game chat on Roll20, please stop. It's driving me crazy.
It's not just me. Not just me.
It's a lot.
That
It's
wasn't
a
me.
lot of individuals. Alright. I've been using this a lot lately, and you know what? We're gonna have to keep doing it. Support Kylos for the win. See if I get lucky. Soul infusion time, everybody.
Who are you targeting?
I am going to target Nixie. That way, they can also effectively get the fuck away
You got it.
from that. Where'd my D? Oh no. Where'd they go? Where did I put them? This isn't good. Autism be damned. Well, not like that ass. What the fuck? You know what? You'll do. Well, the luck ends sometimes. Hey, Nixie.
What?
You can have 4 health points back.
Yippee.
The saddest of yippies.
I did what I could.
Hey, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not.
You get a dandelion.
I have
You got a magical dandelion that like, ooh. And all the little bits, it's like boom, and you get 4 health points back. There you go. Going to use my action, however, to do another chill touch on the man.
Okay.
Ah! Wait, I have a +9. I forgot. Though I doubt it. Though I doubt it. Math is not mathing.
It happens.
I highly doubt it, but a 12.
12 misses.
Why can't he be like other spellcasters and have shit AC? Like
Hey,
Nafair.
I don't appreciate gossip now.
I'm sorry, how long did it take for you to get a semi-decent AC?
The last session.
my point is made and proven. Well, that's all I could do. A bit of heal
Alright.
and whatnot. So yeah.
And Akylos' turn brings us to Nathair.
Okay, so I know you said it's darker in here than you could make it because you didn't have the money to pay for the like fancy version of this room.
Yep.
Would you describe it as dim light or darkness?
Sure, I'll give you dim light.
You'll give me dim light? Hell yeah. Okay. I am going to kind of not sheath it, but I slip it on my belt with the
Yeah.
blade because I only have a blade.
Yep.
I'm gonna do that, so I only have my shadow blade. I'm going to go up to the guy. I'm gonna hit him with my shadow blade because I have advantage in dim light with the shadow blade.
Alright.
I'm just gonna bonk. Let me roll the hit. Where's my 20? There it is.
That looks... Okay, so 25 feet of movement.
Melee weapon, which I am proficient. Yep. So I just had my proficiency.
Dexterity and proficiency.
Dexterity and proficiency?
Yep.
That is a 15 plus 5 plus 4, 20, 24.
24 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage with sneak attack.
Yep. 2d8 plus sneak. Do I have a second d8? I do! Okay. No, my 1d8's on the floor. Jesus, where did it go?
Not the
Why did you
D8.
make the desk? Ow! Okay. 6, 7. Actually, 6 plus 6, 12, 13, 14 total damage.
14 points of damage.
Specifically, I don't know if it matters, but it's psychic damage.
That isn't under his resistances, so you're good. You take 25 points of cold damage from his Armor of Agathis, but it is gone.
Oh, okay. I forgot he had that. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I'm still standing.
I'm still standing.
Better than I ever did.
And then I forgot he had that. Ouchie. Okay. I'm gonna bonus action disengage, and I'm
Alright.
gonna figure out where I'm disengaged.
You have 5 feet of movement.
I'm gonna disengage to the other side of the table.
Okay, you like hop up onto the table. That still puts you in engagement range though, so
I know it does, but I can't. It's either I dash any bonus actions that murders me.
you could always step backwards onto that stool right behind you.
I could. I'll step back onto the stool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that gets me out of range, so I'm gonna disengage that.
Alright.
Probably going down his pit, but I got damage and that he's not resistant to. So everyone take notes, he's not resistant to psychic damage.
That does bring us to his turn.
Oh no. Okay, well, it's been nice
What?
knowing you all.
What the freak?
Nice knowing you all. He's gonna be mad at me. I stabbed him in the back.
He's gonna use his action to cast Eldritch Blast, targeting.
Oh, that'd be a waste on me. Maybe he won't kill me.
Well, Nixie is prone, so it won't. It would be
Right.
disadvantaged there. I would assume you were after slamming into Quintilius at.
Like, yeah, you button launched.
Just say yes, you are. Just say you are.
So
He's giving you
Okay.
a bonus. He's giving you something helpful.
he's gonna target Kylos, Olive, Rat, and Lorcan with each of one beam each.
Oh.
Kylos.
Hey, look at
23 to hit you, Kylos.
This isn't directed towards you, DM.
Okay.
Your mother.
Okay.
What damage am I taking?
First I was gonna roll to hit everyone. 24 to hit you, Lorcan.
Yeah.
20 to hit Olive.
Olive's not here, but I assume that hits.
I'll check all of
70.
sheet. Hang on. Let me check all of sheet.
23 to hit you, Rat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does hit all.
Why
Also,
is it that the DM's eating all of our luck? Give it
why
back.
does he hate us? Why does
He
he hate
hates
us?
us.
No.
And he hates the house, and he hates
Yes.
the clipboard.
He hates the clipboard.
He hates the clipboard.
Kylos?
And he hates me.
Kylos, you take 13 points of force damage. Lorcan, you take 15 points of force damage.
Oh, cool.
Rat, you take 11 points of force damage.
Okay, thank God.
And someone write down that Olive took 8.
Okay, I'll write that down.
And then he gets to use Mystic Frenzy. When he casts a cantrip, he can make a weapon attack. Right on... Oh, there's so many good options. Takes a step up.
Yeah.
Since there are 4 targets in range, I'm gonna roll a d4 for him.
Oh, is he going for all of us, motherfucker?
No, he can choose one. And the choice is Nixie, unfortunately.
Bitch! Bro! I'm barely lifting my head up.
Um,
I'm so sorry, everyone. I do genuinely feel really bad because we're all about to fucking die.
Mm-hmm.
33, Nixie?
I genuinely do feel really bad.
What was that?
33 to hit?
Do you want to make an educated guess?
Yeah, I know.
Come
He-
on, use your brain. No.
I was gonna say he could roll poorly. He does not.
She
Nixie...
lifts her head to see him standing over her. She's about to get suckered punched.
Yeah, that's... 23.
Dad? Is that you? I'm sorry.
30 points of necrotic.
How much?
30.
I have 15 left, dude.
Oh my god.
Well, he doesn't roll high enough on his fire damage to instantly kill you because he doesn't have enough. That's not enough. He doesn't have enough dice to do that. But
The encounter D&D Beyond told you was too easy.
no, that was Quintilius.
That was.
You buffed that one, and
I scuffed it.
This guy is a different.
Hey, Fate, can I do Hellish Rebuke now?
Yeah, you got hit.
Cool, I'm gonna do that.
Rebuke. He makes a dex save.
Let me just double check it. Hold on. Not double check, but let me just make sure. I need to see how much it is.
Yep.
Cool. 2d10. Okay.
And it's a dex save.
And it's a dex save.
Natural 3 for 13.
Nope. Failed.
He takes full damage.
Me now, bitch. Ooh. Yo! 20 points of damage.
Full 20, nice.
Yes.
As he fires off these different Eldritch Blasts, one of them connecting with you, Rat, you lean into your infernal heritage and send a blast of fire across the room, snaking between Olive and Hog, directly at him, and he bursts into flames for a second, but looks almost like he's enjoying this, as he stabs down into Nixie with a blood lance.
Oh, he has a sadist kink. Oh god, I'm contributing to it unintentionally.
Let's not
You worded it.
I'm also
His name is Arnar, and he has a status, and he
Yeah.
wants to stab people. He thinks it's sexy. His
Ecstasy.
character is
Nar.
oh my god, ecstasy! Ecstasy!
Oh.
He's an ecstasy from stabbing.
nothing magic. Okay, that's only magic missile. So I don't know why I have that. If it's just
All-
for mad.
Olive
missile.
still isn't here, aren't they?
I'm gonna go see if I can find them for a second because we're probably in the same area. Let me just hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay, I did DM you questions.
Okay, then I can spend the time looking at that.
Upon reading the thing upon reading a certain thing, I am slightly sad that we aren't at a. I texted my D&D chat, and it just says, I have realized I'm a little bit more merciful compared to the acts that we are in currently.
Yeah.
One of my players immediately went, whatever you're thinking of doing, don't.
No, don't do it. I know I'm not one of the players in there, but pick one to pretend to be me and take out all your cathartic anger on them.
Oh my god. I gave you the warning, Charles. I said I only got 2 of these good heals left.
I know!
You poked the fucking. No, you didn't even poke it.
I wasn't trying to poke the bear! I was trying to make the bear not skewer anyone else like he skewered Lorcan already!
He skewered Lorcan because Lorcan tried to shoot him!
Finley says
Well,
to
that's
skip
it.
them.
Shoot him!
Okay.
They
So
said that
I
they sent you some stuff, but they said to just skip them.
I would say I guess Olive is in shock after seeing just like this guy effortlessly in 2 attacks take down 2 friends. Olive doesn't get in shock often, but this is the time because narratively we have to. Nixie, it is the beginning of your turn. Would you like to roll a death save, please?
Yeah. Cool.
What you get?
That hurts. That failed.
Mark off 1 death save.
What I'm doing.
The end of Nixie's turn. Extus gets to make a blood strike with his last legendary action.
Stop kicking me. Stop kicking me, please. My eyes are rolled back. There's blood dripping from my mouth.
Hey guys, something tells me that we shouldn't have done this.
He summons another blood lance
Okay.
and drives it through Quintilius' chest.
Oh,
Quintilius loses 2 death saves.
oh
Two?
When you are unconscious and you get hit by a melee attack,
Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah.
I remember now. I
Wait, so is
forgot.
Quintilius dead? Like dead?
he has 1 death save, and it is his turn now.
Okay.
He's gonna be dead, because with our luck, this is the time where it rolls a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. He never rolls. He always rolls good with attack, but never rolls good when it really matters like this.
Being so quiet right now. He's being so quiet right
Because
now.
he's dead. He's definitely
He's
dead.
dead, yeah.
I'm rolling it right in dice rolls. You guys will see it. That's a natural 19.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay.
Quintilius has at 1 success, 2 failures. And Extus, after driving the lance through Quintilius, lets it go, letting it stand there. Warnings. Brings us to the top of initiative. Lorcan, you're up. Rat on deck.
Mm-hmm.
I have 5 hit points.
5 more than
Okay.
Nixie.
It is more than Nixie.
You? I'm just spamming your DMs right now.
I see that.
It's nothing
Can
mean,
I-
at least. I could be berating you.
Can I do anything? work. Okay, cool. That doesn't work. I can't. I love it when all of my abilities don't do shit. That's great. Okay.
Shit.
Heal Nixie. Probably. What do you mean no?
Don't ask questions. Sorry, I'm brewing something.
Do what you're going to do, Lorcan.
I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do because I can't do shit. I
Lorcan,
guess
are you
there's-
taking suggestions?
Huh?
Are you taking suggestions?
I will take health if you've got it, but other than that, go
No,
for
I
it.
don't
What
have
do you-
help for you. I'm saying you have Healing World or you have armor of fucking what's it called?
Yeah, but that's not
Armor
gonna matter when he does over 20 damage every fucking time he uses any ability. So
I
my
know.
health doesn't matter. No matter what happens now, if he targets me, I will just die.
Lorcan, make a perception check for
that
me real
doesn't-
quick.
Oh no. Never want
Perception.
that. That looks like sad.
P. And that is a fucking 12.
Okay. Continue your turn.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. You know I have a plus 10 on that as well.
Yeah, I know that hurts. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Can I shoot fate? Is that something I can do?
Just shoot God.
My AC is too high for you to hit.
Oh,
You sure
that sounds
about
like
that, buddy?
a challenge, motherfucker. You remember, I see you in person in 40 days.
39 days, bitch. I will remember this.
I could always
That's
just
when you
choose
would know
not to come.
I will get someone to drive me to your house. I have enough money
I
for
will
fuel.
drive us. I will drive us.
Home.
I will drive us there. Get in the fucking car.
Okay,
I
so
don't think yours can
Lorcan,
save you.
Lorcan, what are you doing?
I will cast Guiding Bolt again at the 4th and hopefully hit this fucker in the face. Which is going to be a nat 20. 29.
Nice. That absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll your critical hit damage for Guiding Bolt.
It literally doesn't fucking matter because it's a crit. It says it's 47. I don't know if that's because it's automatically doubling.
Yeah, it does. 47 points of radiant damage.
And then, as my bonus action, I will command the dancing item to use the force empowered slam. I think that's the thing it does.
All right.
Which is, I literally don't know where it says on the stat block what it needs to hit.
Under actions, it would be.
It just says 1d10 plus PB, and I don't know what that means.
That's how much damage. Go a little bit further, where I think it'll say like one target and then plus something.
Hit points, speed, damage, immunities, languages, actions. Your spell attack modifier to hit.
Yeah, so the same thing you rolled for Guiding Bolt.
I just roll for Guiding Bolt. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, it's like a +9. That's what it is.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
a d20 +9.
That's a 25.
Still hits. Go ahead and roll damage. The d10 plus proficient PB. The PB means your proficiency bonus.
Where is my proficiency bonus? There, +4. Okay, 1d... What did it say? 1d10?
Yep.
And that's 7 damage.
7 points of damage.
And then that's it. That's all I can do. Actually, I'll just
Bring-
ask you a question.
Brings us to Rat with Kylos on deck. At the beginning of
Okay.
your turn, Rat, if you would like to make a perception check.
I would love to make a perception check because I feel like we need an escape route. Wow. 18.
Sorry, I just got a DM. With an 18, looking at the ground, you see almost projecting the image of Nar there is still the green orb that Quintilius was holding. It's cracked and looking rough, but it seems to be almost like a projector on smoke, emitting this image of this guy who's standing over your friends right now.
Okay, cool. I used my bow on that thing.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Actually, wait, can I, instead of that, I know I readied my bow. How heavy is my bow? Because I have a spell that does way more damage than either of my bows do.
I mean, in my experience, a longbow is like half a pound. It might say something different on D&D Beyond, but
It
They're
says
n-
2 pounds.
Yeah.
This is my favorite.
that's a fucking heavy bow.
Yeah, heavy bow.
To be fair, I think these same longbows fight dragons, so they're probably closer to like a war bow in real life, which has like a 150-pound draw, by the way.
Cool. I'm going
I hate them.
to use 3rd level catapult, which goes up to a 60-foot range, and it needs it does 5d8 damage,
All right.
which is more than any of my like. I was just going through some of my spells, and I remembered. Oh yeah, I have some hardcore spells that I never ever use.
I think catapult is a dex save, but the orb can't move, so it's -5.
Doesn't move.
Yeah, so 6 for the orb. It's
Cool.
super dexterous, trying to dodge out of the way of your catapulting attack.
Okay, I'm gonna need somebody to keep track of these numbers because this is 5d8, and I only have 1d8. Okay, you guys ready?
Okay.
6,
6.
5,
11,
2,
13,
6,
19,
8.
27.
Alright, so it's 27 points of damage.
27 points of damage.
And then I use my free action, and I kind of just say to everybody, guys, the orb on the ground, and I point at it.
Okay. So as you see the orb projecting this image, holding out your bow, you're thinking about firing when you think about it, and you just hold the bow in your hand before it goes flying off like some sort of telekinetic force is shoving it all the way across the room, going at speed towards the orb. You see one of the limbs of the bow impact it where Nethair had slashed into it earlier, hitting that before the orb starts to crack. As the bow keeps going through, the orb splits cleanly down the middle. And as it's going flying past,
There you go.
Nar goes to turn to look before the image of him sort of like statics out. He makes a sort of indignified sort of indignant noise of disapproval before he completely fades away.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I got real excited. I haven't done it.
I know you said he went calm, but I'm imagining like Jennifer Coolidge, like, oh no.
I need to tell Finley. I need to tell
No,
Finley. I'll be right back.
my brain went in the for those who were in the original Minecraft thing.
And with that, as a sort of silence falls across the room once more, with Nar gone, we're gonna head to break because it's been about 2 hours and 45 minutes since we started. So break would probably be nice, and we will see you soon. We'll pick this up
Okay,
in a moment. Welcome back. We're going on break.
okay, cool.
Hello, 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 and welcome back, everyone. So, as a quiet falls across this demi-plane library sort of room that you were in, with Extasnar, this apparition of him disappearing, Nixie is bleeding out on the ground.
Okay.
Quintilius is bleeding out on the ground. What do you do?
Leave him be.
Rat is gonna run over to Nixie and I have a thing. I think I have a thing. Oh no, I have to do it. I thought I did, I might not.
I can heal them. Since
How
we're not in
low are
combat.
you? How low are you?
I am on 5 hit points.
Okay.
But I can heal them.
I'm guessing I'm the one on the high. No, Kylos, how many hit points did you say you had?
44.
Okay, cool. Cool.
I'm going to cast Healing Word on Nixie.
Alright. Any longer, and I would have asked Nixie to make a death save.
I know. Right, where is it? Congratulations, you get a whole 7 health points.
Nixie, you come to consciousness again.
I am also going to cast Healing Word on what's his face?
Quintilius.
Nathair's boyfriend. Yeah.
Nixie looks a little more than just shaken up.
Congratulations. Quentin now has 6 health points.
Well, he is not bleeding out, even though Nixie snapped back to consciousness instantly with the heal. Quintilius is still.
Can I check for a pulse?
You find one. He has a pulse. It's weak. He's still, very hurt. It's there, but he's not waking up. 8 minutes, Rat.
Okay.
Use another. Oh, I have a potion of healing I can give him.
Or should we get him to the doctor and try to get out of here?
I
We
think we
have
should get
enough
him to
time
the
to
doctor.
find
I have a
out.
feeling this is like something to do with the fact that we broke control of the orb over him.
Yeah.
Okay, can I
That's what I was
ask? Faye.
Yeah.
Is Quentin stable?
He's stable. He is no longer dying and bleeding out. Your healing word healed over the large wound in his abdomen.
So we don't have to
Rat-
act immediately to keep him alive. He will be fine so long as we get him to somewhere.
Correct. He has
Rat-
he has a pulse.
Yeah.
We have those rings, right, that like make doors to our apartment.
We do.
Cool. I'm going to take off I'm gonna make a door to our apartment. And I'm basically gonna open the door and like, all right, everybody file in.
All right. It doesn't work from this room because this room is on another plane of existence. It is a demi plane.
Which plane are we on?
You're
How do we get out of another plane of existence?
You're-
How do we get in?
you're not on a specific different one. Make an Arcana check, Lurkon.
Oh god. Okay.
How do we get out of here? I want to go home.
I say 21.
With a 21, you would know that high-level mages, especially ones that run a school of magic, eventually they can begin to push and prod at the boundaries of the multiverse and create their own mini planes of existence that are just ever so slightly detached. Some people conjure, houses to stay in while they're traveling on the roads and stuff, and
Sorry,
then
I distracted you.
and then other mages manage to push that boundary further, and they can make themselves their own small patch of a completely other reality that they can start to shift however they want. And they can even connect these planes of reality into this large multiversal bubble of just completely their own. If you want to look up the spell, it's Demi-Plane. It's an 8th level spell. none of you guys will learn it this campaign because we're not going that far, but it's a cool spell. You guys are on a demi-plane. And you got here through the portal from the back of the bookshelf.
Can we go back through it? Can we go back through the portal?
Yeah, on the map, although we don't really need it anymore, that circle by where all of you guys entered, that was the sort of portal, and as you guys file over that way, I assume you're carrying Quintilius with you, or are you leaving him here?
We are bringing him with, and I do not care if that is not a group decision.
Okay.
I will bring him with. Me and my -1 strength will figure it out.
I will let the animated thing carry Quentin for as long as it physically can before it disappears, but I will not be held accountable for if the fucker disappears.
I
carry.
I think it sticks around for at least an hour, maybe. I'm not.
I think it's the same rules as the artificer.
Oh, also, really quick, small
yeah, it lives for an hour.
Yeah.
Small character thing before we go through the portal. Nathair's gonna go help Nixie up because Nixie just technically died. Kinda, sorta.
Why?
So Nathair's gonna help Nixie get up.
I was going to say that, but I didn't want to interrupt anyone.
You can come help. We can both do it. Teamwork, buddy.
Kylos and Nathair go over to Nixie. Help her up. Nixie, how are you feeling?
She's kind of she's disassociating.
Nixie's up but not there.
Betrayal.
But yeah, as you guys go back through the portal out of the demi-plane, leaving Dean Tullis in her space.
I forgot she was.
Oh, we just left the dean here? Wait, the dean did fuck all.
The dean was unconscious when you guys came in.
That's not a good enough excuse.
Yeah, you're unconscious. Pull your weight, motherfucker.
No. Quintilia said that the guy that was manipulating him used her to get the orb. It's a whole thing. I'm sure.
So, making your way back to the prime material plane, you can now use the rings with 4 minutes left. So.
We go to the nearest hospital. Where's that?
Yeah, where is the hospital?
Are we allowed within? Are we allowed there anymore?
Punctured lung.
Is it still open? It's night.
Oh, fuck.
You know, there was Kalema Hall. You also remember when you guys got arrested, they told you that you can flag one of them down and they can escort you in. They just didn't want you breaking in.
I don't know why. We're clearly helpful to the public.
I'm not. I'm a fucking menace. Anyway,
we know.
find them.
So,
Silas, you want to use those massively big eyes of yours to find someone?
Those big, beautiful orbs of yours.
Don't talk about his orbs like that.
I'm gonna drop you.
No, I have Nathair to fall back on. That's okay. I'll dramatically fall into his arms.
Nathair probably cannot hold you if you do that. I'm on 2 HP and a -1 in strength.
Twink, man. You are a twink.
Is just going to treat Nixie like a bag of potatoes and just kind of
over the shoulder.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna help. Oh wait, no, that means he's picking her up. I misread. Never mind.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You focus on the other one.
You guys.
My bad.
Matter of fact, give me both of them.
Yeah, I can't carry either of them. Go for it.
So.
I'm having Nixie along my shoulder, just on the shoulder, and then kind of like a barrel hold on Nathair.
Okay, you have Nathair in one arm, Nixie over your other shoulder. You guys are in the
Did you Quintilius? I'm fine.
No.
I can walk.
Quintilius is being held by Lorcan's animated.
Oh.
You've just picked me
Oh,
up.
well, then we're
Okay, got
fine.
it. No, I'm okay with that. That can be what happens. I'm on 2 HP. I'll take the free ride.
You guys are
Does anybody else
in.
need to be picked up?
You guys are in the dean's wing of Loreholt's campus. If you want to find someone, you have to exit that, which is
I'm going. I'm look. DM.
Okay.
I'm going to, and I'll make a perception check for it.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty much, as I'm leaving, I am actively using all necessary senses to find someone.
Yeah, it doesn't take you long to leave. About another minute, walking through the halls, and once you're outside, make a perception check, Kylos.
Well. Funny obscene number time, and you could have been here at any other point. The fucking whatever. 32.
Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Yeah. With a 32, being close to the dean's wing of Lorehold campus, there is a little bit of extra security here that you did manage to sort of like get past. Plus, with all of the students that were hypnotized earlier, it seems that patrols and stuff sort of stepped up, and there are people out. And as you're exiting, not far off, probably 50, 60 feet away, there you see one of the campus security sort of walking in about the opposite direction, face like away from you guys, but you can flag him down. It's this sort of older half-orc guy who looks like he's probably he's old, like 1 day away from retirement old, which means he's gonna die tomorrow. But this older looking half-orc guy that is, as you call him over, sees all of your injuries. Oh gosh, are you all okay? What happened?
Hospital escort.
Just a boss battle.
Please.
I think I have a collapsed lung.
We just need to get these two and him into the medical wing.
No, I think we all need to go there. You're not exactly in tip-top shape either.
Wait, is this
I'm fine.
are we in Strixhaven right now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if we were like in a town nearby or something like that, but
No, you're on the Lorehold campus.
okay, cool. Then yeah, we need to get some friends to the medical wing.
We
Yeah.
all need to go there. Don't say some.
We all-
Kylo,
We're all
Y-
dying.
Yeah, of course. We got a influx of students about all evening. Follow me. And he starts to lead you guys over to Kalema Hall. Which,
We follow.
as you're following Rat, it's a long walk, and you see yourself ticking down sub 1 minute.
Can I fuck, I can't just sneak off because I need to heal. Yeah, now's not the best time to be doing this. Stealthily, can I like fall? Now that we're in our correct plane of existence, very stealthily, can I try to like fall back towards the end of the group?
Make a stealth
and
check.
then, okay. And then kind of use my ring to bring me back into our apartment.
Make a stealth check.
Cool. How much is that? Okay. And then plus 18.
18. Kylos and Lorcan, as you guys are walking, you would notice Rad is starting to fall behind, almost intentionally sort of making distance between themselves and the group. And if you guys don't want to do anything with that rat, you can make your way to a doorway using the ring for to get your way back to the apartment. And like as you are opening the door, walking into the apartment, closing the door behind you, you feel your watch finally click and the illusion around you drop.
I feel like he takes a deep breath. He's been holding in this stress the whole time. He takes a deep breath and then kind of quickly makes his way to his bedroom. He's definitely not worrying about his injuries, and I think he's gonna close his bedroom door and kind of like put his back to the door and slide down it, kind of wrapping his tail around himself as he takes in today's events while coming down from the stress of everything was almost revealed to everybody. And I think after a moment, after who knows how long he's been sitting there at that point, I feel like he's kind of dissociated from stress and the events, and he still has his wounds all over him because while he was still standing, he's not as bad as some people. He's still pretty pretty hurt. He's still pretty low. He's still pretty.
I'm sorry.
He's not doing the
everything hurts rat.
Everything hurts, and I think what hurts the most is his heart, because even though he just went through all of this and saved, well, he helped his friend. He helped save his friends. He still can't find it in him to tell them. He's still scared to tell them about his big secret. And so I think after how much longer it takes him to break out of this almost trance that he's in, he just starts to break down on the other side of his door and kind of just cries into his own arms. And I feel like that's the first time in a long time he's ever cried, because he wants to go back and be there with his friends, but there's the wall that's keeping him up of they can't know. At this point, he's not hiding his secret to protect himself. At this point, he's worried about what would happen to his friends if his father found out that they knew.
So, this rat is in their room, sobbing, taking their time. On the other side of campus, not that there's really a other side, your apartment is also kind of a demiplane. I didn't really give it a location. But on the other side of campus, on the Lorehold side, the rest of you are walking towards Kalema Hall. You finally make it there and are escorted to the infirmary. It looks like a lot of people are there. What's her name is incredibly busy. I don't even think her name is in this chapter. It's not. Whatever her name was. I should probably have notes about that, but who cares? But now that you have you've made it, you see a lot of people are here. Well, they are not injured the way that you guys are. They were under the effect of the hypnosis thing. And they're being treated, making sure that there aren't like lingering effects and making sure that they're okay. But as soon as you guys come in like beaten, battered, the nurse there starts to tend to you guys. I mean, a lot of what she can do is like sort of basic, and the way D&D works is you guys heal full after a long rest anyways. But you know, she putting some healing salves, wrapping up wounds, making sure nothing's gonna get infected, sort of thing. You guys know you'll probably be bruised and hurting for a couple days, but anything life-threatening is past. But no matter what she does, Quintilius doesn't wake.
I knew it was a magical thing.
Fuck.
And exhausted after about an hour here in the nurse's place getting treated, and also maybe keeping an eye on Quintilius or catching up with other people, checking in with Aurora, Jevanesh, other students. Eventually, if you would like, you can return to your apartment. Otherwise, I would say after about an hour, most of you notice that Rat isn't with you.
I'm
Okay.
not with you. I can't initiate the RP. You guys have to do it on your own.
Anything?
I mean, Nixie has no energy to really do anything right now. She just died twice and got betrayed by someone she was starting to consider family. So if they're going back to the apartment after the nurses and all that, she's going straight to her room. She doesn't have the energy for that.
Okay. Then I would say, after a while, released from the nurse, who is like, while everyone else gets released, she's more fussing over you guys, like, you guys actually look beat to shit, and she's less comfortable about letting you go, but she can't force you to stay, so eventually you all return to your apartment, low on energy, settled in for a rest. The next morning, yes, you all can long rest. And even though you are now like full, higher energy than you were before, there is still sort of this like lingering darkness as you all wake up much later than your usual. Even Olive, who's a bright rise and shiner at like 5 a.m., doesn't even exit their room until like 8, 9. You find that at some point while you were asleep, a sealed letter was slipped under the door of your apartment that, again, I don't think exists in reality, so however they slipped it doesn't matter. There's a mail chute.
I think Rat is trying to seem mostly unbothered by his own personal emotions at the moment. I think he sees the letter and kind of goes over to it very, very weirdly, very tiredly. It's been a long night. I can't imagine any of them got much. Besides maybe passing out from like the excitement, he can't imagine it was like good sleep. And he kind of just kind of tosses without really reading it or opening it, he kind of just tosses the letter onto the kitchen table.
Yep. Okay. You toss it onto the table and it slides a little bit. You see the emblem of Strixhaven in like a seal, a wax seal on the front of it. But you're too tired to deal with it right now. What about the rest of you?
I'm sleeping in.
Yeah.
All right, but after that,
Oh, sorry, I'm using my phone for the flashlight right now.
Okay.
Kylos is going to go to check on Nixie and Lorcan, but seeing as Nixie's been kind of like, the died twice, the whole betrayal and everything,
Mhm.
he's going to just kind of do a knock on Lorcan's door to see if he even responds or not.
Okay.
I'll open the door. I'll open the door, but he is not. He's got clothes on, but he is not dressed.
Yeah.
Hey, bud.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
To fill you in. After you defeated, or at least desummoned the spirit of Extasnar, who was sort of a projection, you guys went to the nurse's office. No matter what sort of healing or anything happened, Quintilius was unable to wake up. You eventually returned to your apartment. Long rest. Everyone is in a very dour mood, sleeping in super extra late, even even by regular standards. And then eventually we're at the next morning. Kylos is interacting with Lorcan at his door.
Lorco.
I'd ask the try and true question, but that's obvious. Any wounds that need tending?
You got anything for a damaged ego?
I think Nether needs that.
I have. You might not like it, but my try and true method is pick up heavy metal object, put down heavy metal object, and then
Try steroids or crack.
admire the progress in a mirror.
I might have to join you for one of those, but I'm not going to be able to probably pick up the basic metal object.
No. They have like. How much does your sword weigh?
Oh, that's a good question. How much do you weigh? A whole
Like, if
3
you can pick-
pounds.
Alright, so see, we
Only
can
3
start with
pounds?
that. We can start with that, and then we'll work our way up. Baby steps.
Where is my image? I mean, I can carry 40 pounds.
See, if you can carry 40 pounds, that means you can.
I can squat at least 40 pounds.
And you know what? That's a good starting point. I'm gonna. I doubt Nixie's gonna answer, but I'm gonna do a checkup on her, and then the other two, and then I'm probably gonna make breakfast. Do you want anything?
Do you mind if I just come with you?
Okay.
And I'm gonna fashion a blunt. It's one of those bodies. I still have some from the stash.
Okay.
Close your door while you do that.
No,
No.
I'm not gonna smoke it yet.
Okay.
I'll smoke it outside. I know better.
Thank you. I have the most sensitive nose, and I don't think I need the smell of weed right now.
Yeah, you
This
already
one's
constantly
kind of
smell
big.
Olive's plants.
Does that?
Technically, it's an entirely different smell when they're plants versus
Yeah.
when they're dried.
It
and Olive
is.
keeps
It's
it
actually not
separate.
bad.
Yeah.
It is, but it's still.
But it's still a decent amount of weed plants growing, and he's got a sensitive
Decent.
nose.
Olive runs like half the fucking supply. What do you mean decent?
Like, I keep a window open in the greenhouse Olive has made.
So,
Windows open.
okay.
Can I, before Kylos, before you go kind of assemble the squad, because it seems like you're sort of trying to assemble the squad. May
I'm
I
not.
continue
I'm doing
call?
checkups, but do your thing.
Okay, you're good. You're good. I also wanted
You
to
guys
check.
continue
finish
here.
your
Wait.
checkup and then
Got your
No,
also-
go
stuff.
ahead.
I'm done.
What
I
are you saying? I can't hear you over that.
Okay. See, you got stuff in you.
I would say while Kylos and Lorcan are talking, Nether, if you want to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with having Nether go check on. I'm gonna flip a coin. I don't know who we should check on first. Nixie, call heads or tails.
Tails.
Fuck, I flipped a d6. Can you call evens or odds instead? I didn't flip a coin.
Odds.
Odds? Okay, I'm picking on rat because I flipped a 4. And then I'll come
Okay.
back.
Hi.
Well, Nether's gonna walk up to your door, Bracken, and give it a light little knock.
Rat, quickly noticing that his watch has finally reset, he quickly puts it on, masking himself real quick, and opens his door, and he's still wearing the clothes from before, and it hasn't, while a long rest does heal, it looks like he hasn't tended to anything.
Hey buddy,
Yes?
how you doing?
Howard, I think I should be asking you that.
No, I'm good. I'm just, the accent is really tiring.
Okay, I'm
How are you?
as fine as I can be.
You're kind of smelly. I think that was part of the cough. You haven't changed clothes. It was really,
Oh,
you're a lot in those.
yeah, I haven't really noticed. Yeah, let me change out of my clothes real quick, and I'll come out and meet you guys in a moment.
Do a full shower. You know, get a good shower to help clear that.
You're really calling him stinky right now.
Are you?
No,
Maybe
this is
you should.
working on saliva.
I was gonna say maybe you should go drink some water. Maybe brush your teeth. Maybe that might help.
Yeah, I'll get up to that in a minute.
Gargle some salt water.
Yeah, but good shower helps clear the brain, helps you feel a little bit better. So maybe you should get up to that.
Maybe. All right. And I think Rat takes Nether's advice, because Nether would know if they were stinky and would tell them. Yeah, Rat takes Nether's advice and moves into the shared bathroom with some comfy clothes in hand to put on afterwards, because being in dress clothes after a big fight and being in it all night through all of the drama that proceeded afterwards, the emotions that proceeded afterwards, I should say. He goes and he takes a quick shower, because, you know, showers can sometimes bring fun thoughts and can sometimes bring bad thoughts when you don't have anything to distract you. So I feel like he's only in the shower for a little bit, just to get things cleaned off. Maybe puts on some Bath and Body Works, some fantasy Bath and Body Works.
We don't have to roleplay shower, but thank you.
And then comes out a little bit later in maybe like a Strixhaven U sweatshirt.
Strix
and a
you.
pair of- yeah, Strix U University sweatshirt.
Strixhaven has merch.
They should.
They actually do in the student store. It does tell me that there are prices and merch.
Oh, he absolutely has them.
You guys can buy like Strixhaven gloves and themed scarves, and again, this is a Harry Potter analogy that's not super subtle.
So yeah, he definitely has like a Strix U hoodie. It's covered in, like, there are some, like, I don't know, oil stains on it. Like very small oil stains on it that he just couldn't get out. from like maybe like late night tinkerings, but
Right.
he puts on those and a pair of sweatpants and kind of puts on his watch and kind of hides it underneath his hoodie sleeve before coming out.
All right.
And then, since I was doing that while Kylos was with Lorcon, do we want to have all three of us get to Nixie's door at like the same time? Because it'd be silly.
If you want.
Kylos, that's up to you, bud.
Honestly, you do. Sure.
Okay. With Rat returning as you guys are going to check in on Nixie, the four of you huddled before her door.
I feel like Rat doesn't go to Nixie as quick.
I was just saying, as you were like returning from your shower, going to check in on Nether, Nether is heading towards Nixie's door.
Okay.
But if you want to like more hang back, that's.
I feel like he's gonna watch the group, but he's not gonna go in. I feel like he's emotionally exhausted.
Trademarked. So the three of you are there at Nixie's door.
Kylos is gonna give it like 1 to 2 knocks to see if there's any response.
It'd be like a couple seconds of silence before you would. I'm assuming with your high passive perception, you would hear the shuffling past her door of her probably quickly covering herself and then coming to the door. Not in a sexual way. Not in a sexual way. Like this girl sleeps with no bra in her. This girl sleeps with like a tank top, no bra in her underwear. Man, she needs to be covered.
I don't think anyone was thinking sexual way.
Oh, my brain went that way and I just panicked. She does answer the door. Her hair is, which is normally done, the rat tail is normally braided and usually out of her face, is now sticking up in multiple directions, completely disheveled. She's not wearing any makeup. Her piercings are in. Not wearing any makeup, and she's badly bruised still. And she's wearing a very tattered robe and looks like the knock probably woke her up.
Hey, sorry. I wanted to make sure you were as okay as physically possible.
I'm alive.
And
I made it through the night.
Fair enough. I was going to make breakfast. Do you want anything? I'm gonna give you space and everything, but wanted to make sure you eat something.
I'm not really that hungry.
I'll lead to it then, okay? Sorry to wake you.
Yeah, thanks.
And he's going to step back from the door. And to allow, give her that space and everything.
She's not gonna shut it immediately in case the others wanted to say something, but she's just kind of like waiting to see what you guys do.
Before she shuts it and just kind of like, Nathair's gonna take a step closer to not have to talk as loud and just kind of go like, hey, I know we're not best of fuck. I know we're not best friends. No, I know we're not best friends and best friend material, but
we're acquaintances and roommates at most.
Yes, I know. But if you need to talk to someone who doesn't really talk to many, you got me. And then he's gonna kind of clear his throat. I would like to point out that the drop of the accent was very much intentional there. That's not just me doing a bit. I'm doing it intentionally.
She does give him a face at that, going, ugh. And now she seems very apprehensive towards you, because the last time someone dropped their accent didn't end too well.
Yeah, he knows. But he's gonna give you, after that, he's gonna go, I'll bring you a glass of water after breakfast, a bit louder, and then give her like a rock-on symbol, and then go to walk with the others.
She rolls her eyes at him before closing the door.
Alright. With that, I would say probably later-ish, a half hour, whenever. Olive, you had a thing?
So Before I start this, I would like to clarify I am not in the best headspace, so no, like last time we did all of it, people got a little bit aggressive, so maybe just not as aggressive.
Good thing we can in
Anyways,
her room.
Olive's gonna go around and kind of gather up people who they see around and kind of just be like, so we should probably talk. And they're gonna go up to everyone and gather everyone in the living room. Those who want to come, they're welcome to. They do slide a note under Nixie's room. It'd be like, if you want explanations, here they are. I'm about to explain them, but if you don't, that's fine. We can cut ties here.
She'll come, but she's gonna stay in like the hallway doorway leading to the rooms. Like she's not coming fully in.
Is everyone else coming?
Right.
Or...
Carlos is, but like he's in the process of like plating up breakfast for whoever.
Can I grab some of that breakfast, or are you just plating it for yourself?
He's plating breakfast for everyone. We can have depression, topic and bacon. Okay, I don't.
Depression and bacon go so well together.
They do.
We got eggs scrambled over medium, easy, egg whites. We got the whole 9 yards.
As you are plating breakfast, Kylos, I think you would notice on the kitchen table the letter that Rat tossed there earlier, which has the Strixhaven seal in sealed wax on it.
He just kind of mutters to himself, like, later, there's enough going on. As he just leaves the note there. Oh, yeah, but you now forfeit to get a discussion from this one, so have fun with that later. Or at some point. Alright, Olive, do your thing.
You got this.
Alright, so gather everyone in the living room, and Olive's gonna be like, so, just to clear the air for the future, because we cannot work well together if there are still issues not brought up. Hi, my name is Olive Johnson, and I'm not from here. I'm from Boston, on a planet called Earth, which I found out a while ago is not here. I live on a farm with my siblings and my mom. And about a couple years ago when I first met y'all, I was brought here with no explanation. All I remember is I was out in my field working with my little sister, and suddenly she was gone. And I was in the middle of this strange area with strange things and people, and I'm sorry that I hid this from y'all, but I was scared. This is new to me. Magic doesn't even exist where I'm from, and I was just taken from where I was. I had nothing on me, just the clothes on my back, and it was terrifying. So I did what I had to. I started a little business to earn some money. I enrolled here because people kept asking about my age, and this was the easiest way to hide it. I'm not enrolled here, I'm gonna be honest with you. And the accent, that's another thing, because I only recently learned how to do magic after being here, so I had to have something else that made me interesting. And yeah, that's the real Also, I don't know who the fuck Hog is and where he came from, but he has just been following me around. We've had so many conversations about this.
I'm just Hog.
See? That's all he says every time. That's all he says all the time when I ask him. He's not remotely helpful.
I feel like Rat takes a moment to breathe this in, but eventually he kind of. I feel like him and Olive are, from distance wise, aren't super like far away from each other. But
Yeah,
I
we
think
can tell.
He
Sorry.
eventually he does something he never does. And he initiates contact by looping. He reaches over and loops his pinky with Olive because he doesn't think he can't handle any more contact than that right now. But he loops his pinky with Olive, and he kind of looks up from where he's sitting on the couch with his knees drawn up to his chin, and he kind of looks up at Olive and goes, "It's nice to meet you, Olive."
Olive very awkwardly just kind of like reaches out their pinky, like unsure what we're doing. Like, is this some secret? Is this some secret magic handshake that I'm supposed to? Okay, we're going for it. Okay, and they kind of like awkwardly pinch your pinky between two fingers and shake it, like a handshake.
No, it just felt like this is only like the amount of contact I want to do right now. I would hug you if I wasn't so overwhelmed right now, but this is the most I will do right now. You're my friend, and I feel like we all in this group have our own secrets, and I'm proud of you for being brave for saying yours.
Thank you, Rat. That means a lot to me. Yeah. It'd be nice to go home to my family. I did leave my little sister in the middle of a field, so that's kind of freaky.
Yeah, that I would imagine so.
But none of the I just want to clarify that none of the relationships I had with you guys was ever fake. The only thing that was fake was my accent.
And I think after a few moments of Rat keeping their pinkies locked, he just eventually lets it fall. But feels good about the conversation, ultimately.
Could Lorcan ask or nod to Olive to pull them aside, like after if anyone else has anything to say, or like out of everyone's way?
Yes. I kind of like give like a nod back
Yeah,
of like,
the nod.
oh shit, I have to explain it to you now.
If anyone else says anything, so it'll be after.
Kylos is going to clear his throat and be like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm not upset. I understand why you lied. I understand you were scared and everything, and you did what you felt was natural. But I'm not going to pretend that I'm not even a little bit hurt by the fact you did.
Okay. That's
It
fair.
is
Can I just point out something real quick?
Go ahead.
You were a wolf man. That's fucking insane. That was some wild shit adventure we went on. And I'm getting in trouble because I lied about an accent?
You brought us out here. They gave their little thing. Nixie
yeah, that's my bad. Go ahead.
I'm giving mine. And to counter that, I never knew what it was at all. You knew from getting here your situation. But I digress. It is forgiven, not forgotten. And I swear to God, if you don't eat some of these eggs, I will actually have a much, much bigger problem with you.
Oh, Rat's been eating eggs this whole time.
Good.
Oh, like if I was vegan, that would be the real issue?
I mean, no. I would have hoped that you would have told me or brought that up, and I would have you know what? Whatever. I need to go. Aurora was.
No, I'm sorry. Comedy's my only solution to these situations. But thank you, Kylos. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry.
If you excuse me, Aurora damn near had a panic attack after she saw me yesterday. So I need to go and make sure she's okay.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
Kylos is going to get himself ready and for once he's going to take off the bracer that was his sentinel shield.
Okay.
And put it in his bag of holding before walking
off. As you take off the shield from your arm and put it away, there's sort of like a nice moment where you feel your senses sort of dull. Colors aren't as vibrant, light isn't as bright, sound isn't so loud, and just for a moment it's kind of nice to not have all of it all of the time.
That is how you write yourself out of the scenario. Have fun now.
I will say, after the explanation, Nixie immediately left.
Alright, that's 3 out of however many people in this group. Who's next?
I can go next, because Lorcan sounded like he wanted his thing to be like after everyone else, right?
Yeah.
I'm not hearing that wrong. Okay, so I'll go next. Anthera's gonna kind of just like nod his way through the whole explanation, and at the end go, I mean, we'll help you get back home, but first we gotta kick whatever that thing's what's ass, and we're gonna need you in top shape for that.
Well, that's kind of obvious. I mean, I'm not just gonna ditch y'all. Y'all were my friends, even if you don't consider me it anymore, but...
Well,
you know.
no. We'll be okay.
You're my friend! You're my friend!
I get it. You're my dad. Boogie, woogie, woogie.
I'm sorry. That triggered that stim. That's a...
Leah, I love you so much.
I haven't had that stim since, like, December when I was at work. I only get it at work.
Leah, I thought you just said these things because you wanted to.
Oh, don't forget that.
Call that.
You're my dad! Boogie, boogie, boogie.
You're saying it's something your brain isn't in control of?
I don't think I'm in any sort of control over my brain. My brain is in control of me, man. It has arms and legs, and it's controlling me like a robot.
Yeah, like a video game controller, just like...
Intellect Devourer.
Yeah, except I'm like one of those really old Nintendo controllers. I can't do a lot.
Alright, Nether.
Yeah, after saying the we'll be okay thing, Nether's gonna stand up, stretch out a little bit, and go, I'm gonna go out for a bit. I'm gonna see if I can figure anything out about if we can wake up Quintilius, because he'll have information on what that guy is, who he is, or see if I can find anything on him in the library. I'll be back before bed.
Yeah,
and then he's gonna,
I hope he wakes up. He's okay.
He's gonna grab a plate of eggs to go, because otherwise he feels like Kylos is gonna beat him to a pulp. And then
If Kylos sees a single thing of eggs left, and
We have Hog.
Hog is fighting for his life to get onto the table. His little legs are up at the top and he's snooting around.
if there's any left, besides Nixie and Rat, someone's getting punched in their face.
I feel like Rat is
Like,
hungrier than he
like-
thinks he is.
Hate when that
Olive never
happens.
turns down free food.
Okay,
I'm gonna get
so
emotional talk. by the way.
so Nethair, you take a plate of eggs to go and walk out of the apartment into the day of Strixhaven, which is, you know, uncharacteristically cold for super late spring, beginning early summer. You guys are like, this sort of all happened in about your last like month-ish of school, so like
He doesn't like cold. He's very grumpy now until he gets to the library.
okay. You head to the library, and now Lorcan and Olive, now that everyone is cleared out, Lorcan, you pull Olive to the side.
God, I'm never talking to anyone else after this. It's so many. Anyways. Alright, Lorcan. You do. Stuff.
So, I still get freebies, right?
Oh, but duh. We're still business partners.
Alright. I'm just gonna hug him.
Aww. Olive hugs back. Olive is a hugger. Olive's a big hugger. We go back.
Sweet.
Very
And
cute.
that's it. That's all. I just wanted to double check that I still get free weed.
He's gonna need it today if you don't let me.
Lorcan is a hardcore stoner, is what I have learned in this episode. Forget everything else, Lorcan's a stoner.
He wasn't, and then he met Olive.
Stressful day. It's been a long, stressful couple of days.
Couple of
I got
years.
brushed off
Does this
by
make me an
by
enabler?
Rat, and then I find out that my dealer's from another fucking dimension, and I don't mean that when I'm high. That's real.
Don't
Like-
need that when I'm high.
What is happening? I need to make sure that my supply stays steady out.
So, after this meeting, talking and clearing things up, and maybe not clearing things up, as you all spread, go your separate directions, all feeling different emotions about the events that happened the previous evening, we're gonna end tonight's episode there. Thank you all so much for watching. Next week, we actually won't be doing Strixhaven. We are doing a Grim Hollow one-shot, because I complain about this book a lot. I needed a break, and even though it does seem like the momentum is still keeping up, and it would be nice to continue this, I do need the break, and Grim Hollow is fun. So, but we'll be back next week with that, and then if everything is fine, the week after that, we'll be back to Strixhaven, but probably not. Something will happen. But, you know, stay subscribed to not miss out. I hate doing YouTube things like, subscribe, like the video, hit the notification bell. But, yeah.
You aced that.
Or else we die.
You did that perfectly.
Thanks.
Like, comment, and subscribe to this video.
It is the best
Check
way
out
to
my
figure out
tree.
when these episodes happen, because we don't know when these episodes are gonna happen. We're still scheduling like about an hour before session sometimes. We'll be like,
Yeah,
so
we are.
what time is session today? It's like, oh yeah, I can still make it.
It's always at 5 o'clock. Why do we still ask that?
Because I'm an
For
anxious
confirmation.
being and need to know. I need constant reassurance.
But anyways, thank you for tuning in, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye!
Bye.